Yo, 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 what's going on, people? Come on in. Let's talk about basketball. Feel free to come on in and talk. If I want to talk about NBA history, feel free to come on in. We can talk about anything, any type of basketball, sports, or sports in general. Don't be shy. Come on, man. Let's talk. What's going on, 2K, man? How you doing? Yeah, the link is in the description, man. You want to join. What's going on with you? Nothing much, man. Let's start up the live stream. Start up the live stream, man. Doing nothing much. Just trying to get this thing started up. What you up to, man? How's everything going your way? All right.
Yeah, what's good, bro?
What's going on, man? How you doing? How you doing?
Yeah, I've been good, bro.
Good, man. Good to see you, man. Good to see you.
Yeah, for real. Just been really ready.
Say what?
Really, I think we got another game, but I'm really ready for the regular season.
I am too, man. I really like I'm not a LeBron James fan. I don't really, but I want him to get his 5th championship, man. I mean, I really want him to get it, man. I think they can't mess around this year, man. They can't.
Yeah, I definitely like how we got like a complete turnaround from last year. Like it's just we did like our last year team. You can see that our team we had potential in those players, but it was just that they was just not. They didn't have the veteran. They haven't been in them type of like situations like these veterans we got on our team now. Like KCP, Kuzma. We're asking for them guys to do too much in a short of a time. I know KCP. He was doing his thing in the bubble playoffs, but after like the year where we played Phoenix, yeah, all that went out the window. Kuzma, all them guys, like when it was their time to step up, they didn't. So we got veteran leadership now, guys who known for that. Like what we got right now, like it's confirmed. It's confirmed. Them guys been in the league about 12 or 15 years. Yeah, this is a part of their repertoire. They know what to do now. Like we got the guys who just gonna hit a bucket for us when we need it.
Yeah, and at the same time, though, man, I'm glad they got their rim protection back. I'm glad they have it because then they lost that. I think they was worse in the defense. I think they was almost one of the worst defensive teams in last year. I think that they had number 1 defense when they got Anthony Davis and Dwight Howard.
Yeah,
and the bigs.
We had number 1 defense. Actually, we were almost leading the defense before we got Drummond and Schroeder. We were leading the defense, but after we had got Schroeder and Drummond, and yeah, it's like after LeBron got injured too. Yeah, it just everything went downhill. Everything went downhill after LeBron got injured, and then
I really believe this is I don't know about LeBron James. I mean, I really believe this is the last year for the Lakers to get at least one more ring. One more. I want one more. I want them one more, man. One more.
Yeah. I feel like we can definitely get 1 or 2 more because I mean it just depends on how it fit. But I feel like the fit gonna be like we already seen AD and LeBron, but now we had a Westbrook like a guard who gonna be able to make AD better and make LeBron better because if you think about LeBron and the teams he played with, the guards, he had Kyrie, but Kyrie's still not like he's great getting into the basket, but like he's not that is he's still
a floor general. Is he?
He's like that and a guy that can I think he can get an and one off your center, but I mean, like, put pressure, cause the goddamn like Westbrook can dunk on your center and get an and one. You see what I'm saying? I mean, Kyrie go do a layup and all, but I mean, I like the aggressive point guard type, like to push the pace. Kyrie is like a shifty, cross you up, hit a three, hit a mid range, you know.
Yeah, and I think LeBron. I think LeBron. This is as good. This is as good. They are older team, but they don't at this point. We really mad, but they got experience on their side. I think this is a great situation for LeBron James. I mean, not just for LeBron, not just LeBron, man, but for the Lakers to be in, man. I mean, you got what I really like about this team. They probably gonna have number one inside defense in the game in this year. See, they should have number one defense, man. Dwight Howard, Anthony Davis, and DeAndre Jordan. It's gonna be hard for any team to score on them on the inside.
Yeah, and it's crazy. Like and then it's like, look at our centers. Like, our centers, you can even say AD is one of our centers, but like he'll be like in one of the lineups. So if we really just want our main guys, one of our big guys, just to wear down your center, we can put in DeAndre or Dwight, like we did.
Of course, man. This is and as far as the inside, if they play different Nuggets in the playoffs, the Nikola Jokic is gonna have a hard time on the inside, man. I mean, because you got somebody now. Dwight Howard ain't the player that he used to be, but he don't have to be because he is still an elite defensive player. That's what you need. We don't need Dwight Howard to score. We're going to play defense and rebound, and they're not going to give up. And what I like about they are not going to give up second opportunities on the defensive end as far as rebounding. Not going to give up second opportunities, man. They go
we started all last year with Montrez and Drummond and Mark. But Mark, like, people don't like Mark, but Mark was okay. I say Mark was better than Drummond if you think about it. At the time, he was better. He was shooting at a 40% clip, and bro was giving us, like, he was like setting people up. He had playmaking ability too. And Drummond, he got his boards, but like simple passes that he'll just like simple open lobs, so he'll miss.
Mm-hmm. He ain't no athletic. He's a strong, but he's not really an athletic center. He's not really shifty. He can't really move like that.
Yeah, but I thought he was catching. I mean, I remember him catching lobs in Cleveland and Detroit and all, but I like the easy lobs. I expect him to catch it like a lot, but yeah, them lobs that them guys were throwing at him, there was, I definitely knew Dwight or DeAndre would have converted them. So there was points that were left on the board.
Oh yeah, they can. Dwight Howard can still dunk and catch it and dunk. And DeAndre Jordan, Anthony Davis do all that stuff, so they don't have to really worry about that. They have the advantage on the inside. They're not going to give up. They're not going to give up offensive rebounds. They're not going to give that up. They're going to have second chance points. If they play the Nets, and I would like for that to happen, but we don't never know. But I think that the one thing the Nets, yes, they got score guys that can average 50 and score 50 and 40 on you, at the very least 30. But what I'm saying is that they are lacking size.
Yeah, like I think when they try that lineup, I think they gonna get like exposed, like.
Oh yeah.
If just think about it. If they try even Paul Millsap, if they try him at 4 and put West Collett at 5, or they might try LaMarcus at 5, either or LaMarcus or Blake at 5. AD guarding LaMarcus, Blake, you already know what's gonna happen. And then you can have Dwight on them. Mm-hmm. The boards we gonna have on offensive, like, it's gonna be so crazy. We don't really have to have many our best shooters out there if we go against that lineup, because we already know it's a guaranteed board.
Of course, man. At least have enough shoot. At least have enough. At least maybe not top, but at least have enough. You see what I'm saying? At the very least. And I think you can't. I mean, look, man. I like New Jersey Nets. I mean, the Brooklyn Nets. Since Jason Kidd was playing for them, I like him. Since he took them to the finals on back to back. But the thing is, a lot of people say we got the scores. Yeah, but what good is that going to do? I mean, that's fine, and that's fine. I get it. You got the scores, top notch scores. I get it. But you just talk about their defense. I mean, their offense, but not their defense, though. People say, well, it don't matter. It don't matter. Yes, it does. It didn't matter if you go up against the Lakers. It does. Yes, it do.
Yeah. To be honest, I don't know why nobody brings this up, but like Kyrie was doing good, and like when he was on Cleveland, he was a great player. But like, why nobody think about it? Like them games, like they were down 3-1 and all, but like Stephen Curry is the point guard, right?
Correct.
And whose assignment is that? It's Kyrie. And Kyrie, like nobody talk about, oh, Curry, why, they always go instantly to LeBron, like, and Kyrie was Kyrie, man, and Curry was just splashing, and like,
yeah, LeBron James wasn't guard no elite small forward. I mean, Andre Iguodala's all right, but he's not no scorer. He's really ain't no scorer. He can score, but he's not he can coast on offense. On defense. Not unless you get on Klay Thompson, but I give Kyrie the credit. I mean, it's not all about LeBron James. I mean, yes, he's the best player, but it takes your team to win. He hit the shot. I don't think LeBron James could have did it. He can't shoot like Kyrie. I mean, listen, they had the block. They talk about the block, but the Cleveland Cavaliers shot, that's probably the greatest shot in their franchise history, or even the most clutch shot as far as the finals history. It probably is. Yeah. Yes, LeBron James was the best player. I get it. He's the best player. I get it, man. I get it. Kyrie Irving would never be better than LeBron. He would never even sniff to be on LeBron James' level. He just ain't that type of player. But as far as clutch basket shooting, LeBron James can't even do that. Can't do that. Kyrie Irving deserves all the credit in the world, man, for that.
Oh yeah,
he
definitely can pull it up and hit a shot.
Of course,
the thing about that, like, it's just simple, bro. Like, to be honest, he wouldn't even be having to hit that game shot. Like, I know Curry, you really don't play him, man. Well, you kind of play him, man, but still he gets screens and all that. But like at the end of the day, like it's Curry. Like Curry, I would have liked him to like see him play better defense, bro. If Kyrie played better defense, bro, the series would have been better. Like,
yeah. Imagine. I know 2K. It's kind of like a fantasy, man. But yeah. I think imagine if Steph Curry. This is we should have, would have, could have. I'm just saying. Yeah, him and Kyrie, and man, if they play defense, no man. What type of point guards would you have in the history of the game? It's hard. It's if you got a guy that plays both ends of the court, that's like Anthony Davis. The problem is his health. Yeah. That's the problem. That's the only problem I got with him. But if you have a guy that can play both ends of the court, just like Kawhi, the problem is his health. So if I just imagine if Kyrie and Steph Curry could play both ends of the court, especially pertaining especially defense, imagine the type of players they'll be. But you can't have it all as a player. You just can't. You see what I'm saying? So
I could say, I think. He's not elite now, but I feel like Drew is like,
oh man,
he getting up there.
Yeah, I love Drew Holiday, man. I love Drew Holiday. Man. That was a great pickup for the Bucks. Very good player. Very, very good player. Any team can use him. Any team. Right. Any team can use a guy like that. Can slow down Chris Paul and Devin Booker. If you got a guy like that on the defensive end, he prioritized that. He's pretty good on offense, but he's most known for his defense. He prioritized that. I like Drew Holiday. That series that they had in the NBA Finals, I give some of that credit to Drew Holiday because when he did it, Chris Paul gave him all that trouble. Devin Booker and switching on Booker. Hey man, that contributed why the Bucks won. They won 4 straight after the first 2 Phoenix had. I give them all the credit in the world, man. I mean, it'll be interesting what's going to happen this year. I mean, the
Man,
Lakers.
I'm ready. I'm definitely
I
ready.
can't. I can't wait, man. I mean, the Lakers. I mean, look, this is it, man. They better do it. They better do it this year, man. I mean,
Yeah.
this is.
Last year, I definitely say that's like you can see we was experimenting like the motherfucker. We had a 6'7" center. We had big
Undersized. Montrezl Harrell,
yeah,
undersized. Good player. I don't take anything away from Montrezl Harrell. Good player. He's undersized, man. I
yeah.
mean,
That season was really. I feel like that was an experimental season. We tried to go against the norm, but I feel like we reverted back to our 2020 season, like getting our paint presence back, getting the right shooters. I think we got some great shooters now. Like that's why I love that we got Westbrook. I see if we had got all them shooters and didn't get Westbrook, I don't think it would have worked as the same. But the Westbrook at point is on draw a double. It got to have a double. If not, it's gonna be easy 2 every time.
He's still fast. He's still fast
Yeah,
to get to the basket.
every time. So the double gonna lead the 2 or the 2 or the 3. Depends on LeBron. If he plays the 3, it's gonna leave the 2 and the 4 open. It's every time, and it's a bucket.
Yeah, this is basically it, man. I mean, Lakers should win this year, man. I mean, games is not won on paper, but
yeah,
this is as good as it's going to get.
I'm ready for this season, man. Like, who else?
The Denver Nuggets get Jamal Murray back. They get him back. He was hurt in the playoff. I think he got hurt in the next half of this last season, but they get him back.
To be honest, as a Lakers fan, bro, I really do not care who we play at all. Like, even Brooklyn, because the only thing with Brooklyn, I just really want to see, if we play Brooklyn, I say it's a cherry on top, because I know Kyrie gonna get his off, and I know James Harden and KD gonna get theirs off, but I just
the inside. Hey, we ain't got to worry nobody on the inside. We ain't got to worry about nobody on the inside. They ain't out rebound you. They ain't gonna out rebound you. They ain't gonna out rebound that side.
Story, bro.
It is. Yeah. Kyrie Irving ain't guard nobody.
What? This will be easy.
Kyrie Irving ain't guard nobody, man. James Harden ain't guard nobody. He improved his defense a little bit, but he gonna get scored on. Kevin Durant has improved. He's long. He's very long. He can give people trouble, but he's not gonna.
And I think
shut down.
I think everybody's talking about the lineups and all that, right? I think one crazy lineup that we might have that would surprise a lot of people. If Westbrook's sick, we might have one lineup. We can have LeBron at point guard. You probably have Bazemore at 2. You have Trevor Ariza at 3. Have Melo at 4, and have AD at 5. And that's just with LeBron at 1. So that's a real exposed lineup.
Yeah, and hey man, we definitely ain't lacking size. That's for sure. That's for damn sure. We ain't lacking that. So we're gonna get every rebound as possible, second chance points, and it's gonna be a field day. I mean, the Brooklyn Nets. I mean, look, man, I get it. They offense, they elite offensive, but they never talk about their defense. Basketball is both sides of the ball, man. I mean, so the thing is, they're gonna give up a whole lot of points.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? So, we're gonna see how that's gonna work out.
Yeah, I want to see that Suns rematch. I want my in the end we was up. The crazy thing, we was up on that team.
Oh yeah, hello.
Yeah, we definitely had that team. And
Aiton,
he started eating after AD fully got injured, because AD was still playing injured, and when he just couldn't play no more, that's when they smelled the blood in the water, and they just took advantage. And then none of our guys were hitting. Like KCP from 30% regular season and all that, he's shooting 17 to 20% now. Like all them guys started percentage went down. The only good 3-point percentage shooter on our team was like LeBron and goddamn Marc Gasol. And LeBron was at 39 or something, and Mark was at 40.
Yeah, I mean, it's we ain't got to worry about that now. It's just I just can't wait for that season. They ready. I mean, Anthony Davis should have plenty of chance to redo his health. So it should be no excuse for this year.
Yeah, I think we got a deep enough team. Like I'm glad that we got all these guards. We got enough talent for 82 games in the playoffs. I mean, like it's gonna be a long season, and then we got enough depth just to have for like every game we can have people to rest and still have our full like a dominant squad. It's not like we losing anything when if somebody sit out. It's really the next man up. The next man up can really do something on our team.
Yeah, of course, man. I think they this is definitely a great squad. I mean, hey man, it should be. I can say what it should be, but like I said, at the end of the day, we got to start the season, and we're gonna see what's gonna happen. But they got a good enough team, and I just want to see what's gonna happen when the season goes on. They should definitely have. I don't know if they run about home court advantage or not, but I think that'll actually help.
Yeah, I definitely think we're gonna try to go for home court advantage. We definitely will go for that.
Yeah, I mean, it's. I just hope that nobody gets hurt on the Nets. I just hope nobody don't get hurt in Brooklyn, man. So there'll be no excuses.
Yeah, right. I did not want to hear that KD and them guys wasn't there, so it wasn't real. Cause I already know that's how they really like building it up. They really want everybody want to see that matchup. I think it would be a good matchup, but I think to be honest, we all putting this pressure on Brooklyn, and it's not it's pressure on LA too, but I think Brooklyn might not make it because the East they
Wait,
still the East. It's something about the East. The East defensively looks nice.
yeah,
Like
it's
the
not gonna be
Miami
easy.
Heat, all them guys, they look like great defensive teams. I know there's some great teams, defensive teams in the West, but in the East, it's looking like them guys got some like that Miami Heat team. That's the main team I'm talking about. Like even the Bucks too. Like
Oh yeah, they could be. They going both teams gonna have some competition. They're gonna have some competition now, and they're gonna have some competition. And it could be as easy. And then they come out in the East and the West, but but they should. They should come out. I hope they do. I definitely hope they do, because I want no excuses,
you know,
and they don't want no excuses. So
I heard they're supposed to be getting what you call it, Ben Simmons. Oh dude, they still have not
man,
traded him.
look. I mean, I think at this time, at this the point, being Simmons don't have nothing to do with Philadelphia. I mean,
Yeah,
what they can sit there and say he can work on his jump shot, which he needs to,
yeah.
which he needs to. But I mean, look, man. I mean,
The thing about Ben, like I think like I only reason I kind of see what Ben talking about, but it's like it's like all right. How I'm gonna put this? All right. So Ben, it's just like they showed no faith in Ben. Like I know they, like everybody like came out like after that playoff game. I know he dropped them 0 points and all, and it just looked weird. The system, like don't know. To me, it's just when like docking them guys, like it's like it won't no sneak this. It's just when they just asked about them, like somebody asking something, like your friend answering the question and saying that like you ain't all that or some shit like that. Nah, you ain't the guy. That what they basically said about being.
They don't know if he could win with Ben Simmons.
Yeah, but that's their guard though. That's their supposed to be main guy, and you got somebody making comments in the organization as your head coach too, saying stuff like that, and Ben was like, oh, all right, so y'all feel like that, but I feel like Ben in that situation, he just need to be somewhere else, bro. Somewhere else, like
Yeah, I think Doc Rivers said that was a tipping point for Ben Simmons. He would say he's out, So that I think when he should have said that Ben Simmons has got to get better. We can win, but Ben Simmons got to get better.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
the rest of the team.
Yeah. If he would have said something like that, but no, he kind of like low key throw a jab at Ben, like, nah, bro, like Ben ain't good, like, and that's low key can really like them comments really bring his value down. I mean, even though his value was going down after the little performance and all, but still, like, people like making comments, well, like your own coach saying the shit, like, it's gonna really put it in fruition, like. Everybody gonna really think that now, like, oh, his coach saying it now. That, even his teammates Joel saying it now. All right.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, it's done with. I mean, I don't think he's gonna play for them no more unless he has to change a change of heart.
Yeah, he should definitely not. Yeah, I don't think he cannot go back to Philly like that. Nah.
I
And
mean,
I wonder who they trade for him. I mean, who he go to?
I mean, they will talk about getting Damian Lillard, but the Blazers say he's off the table.
Yeah, but
So
Portland being, nah, I don't want to see Ben Simmons in Portland.
Yeah, it's crazy. So they want Damian Lillard, but he's off the table. So CJ McCollum is on the table, no doubt.
But why would you trade CJ for Ben? That'd be fucking up the backcourt.
Yeah, it would.
You would have no shooting. You gonna have three guys on the court who can't shoot. Well, I think they're powerful. Well, I think that who that power forward? Well,
I don't know. They power forward is. I mean, yeah. So
you have two guys, I guess. Can't shoot.
Yeah, but I just hope that but Ben Simmons got to work on his shot. I ain't saying he got to be a great 3-point shooter or a great mid-range shooter, but at least have a 16-footer he can consistently knock down a little bit.
Yeah,
He definitely got to, man. I mean, it just no doubt about it. Yeah, because he already a great defender. Last 2 years, first team all defense. He has all the tools, man.
Yeah.
He improved his free throw shooting a little bit better.
I think this system also holds him back. Like, I don't know, spacing. I think spacing is key. Like, you think about it, like, I think a system, like the perfect system for him, he got to have a spacing. Like, he got to be spaced out, like, really 5 out, like that Bucks offense. And Joel Embiid, if you think, like, I mean, Joel Embiid can space it out, but, Joel Embiid, he'll sometimes be in the paint, and he'll be in the paint, and, what Ben do? He's an inside guy, and if you have Joel Embiid sometimes in the paint, and Ben Simmons is only a paint scorer, he'll be like, if that guy try to help, he's not gonna really gonna take it up. He gonna pass that hoe first. So when I saw that little clip of him passing that hoe out,
Yeah.
I just think he just don't like his spacing right there. He just don't like how he get the ball and it's not no space for him to work. I mean, you got your big guy. That's the process. That's like really the main guy. That's another problem that I think too. Like I think if he would work with like a just appears like a stretch, like even I put him on the put him with Brooke. Yeah, you can even put him with Brooke Lopez, like that butt system. I say if
Mm-hmm.
he'll work perfect with a 5 out for like system, because I don't think
I believe it.
he's like really gonna take that up with with old dude. I don't know. I think it's just the spacing, bro. To be honest,
And the, and the whole thing is, man, the Philadelphia 76ers spent all that time trying to tank for him. You see what I'm saying?
yeah,
And now he's almost developed besides his jump shot. It just seemed like a waste of the process, man. Those two, I mean, it just seemed like a waste. It just seemed like they should work better. It just seemed like they should work so much better together.
yeah.
But I mean, hey,
They
maybe
had
he needs
got.
his own team.
I mean, let me see the Philly. They had the thing, and then they had got Drummond. They got Drummond. Like I know that was not gonna work. The space. Y'all talking about space, and like I remember they had the white, but spacing.
Oh yeah,
I feel
yeah, the drama, yeah.
I feel like
I see.
spacing gonna be like it's just spacing, bro. Like I think that Ben Simmons didn't think he can do what he can do in that type of space, so he just passed the shit. They run plays for Embiid like all the time. Embiid either went on the block, he'd probably spot up, but you know his main spot is on the block. They be throwing
Mm-hmm.
it to him on the block. So if he's on the block and his man on the block too with him, Ben Simmons won't be really getting them like easy blow by one-on-one opponents because unless they call it ISO, because Ben can easily have that little quick blow by to the basket. But if he have that blow by and while Joel Embiid down there, that center is down there potentially going to contest that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But the thing about Joel Embiid now, he can't miss games now. He got to play the
Oh no,
whole
he
season.
got for real.
You going to have to play the whole season, buddy. No more. And now he's a unequivalent leader now. So he's going. I'm gonna see what he's all about this year.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna see what he's all
Now
about.
this year, I think, to be honest, he should. If he like, I feel like he should win MVP or some shit. Try to
He sh-
goddamn try to win MVP. We gave Yoke the shit last year,
If
but
if the B was healthy, if he didn't miss those games, he would have been MVP, no doubt. He would have been it. But he started missing games. The man averaging 30 and 11
yeah.
before you start missing games.
And before that, before LeBron got injured, he was the MVP before all of them guys was. I mean, leading the shit before Solomon Hill took him down with injury. That's that, like the crazy thing. We was like that season, but I don't know why everybody like started talking shit about us after LeBron got injured. Look, before LeBron got injured, we was balling out, bro. We had one of the best records in the league. LeBron was goddamn leading in the MVP race. Everybody like that. He was MVP at that point. If they would have stopped it after that injury, it just everything went downhill, and everybody like just forgot that like our team was before we got Drummond and Schroeder, that we was balling out. Like MVP, looking like we was gonna be number one in the West and all that.
Yeah, and it's just too bad LeBron and AD got hurt. But
Yeah,
the thing about this year, I'm glad it's a new year. I'm
yeah,
glad it's a new year. Everybody starting off fresh. Everybody starting off fresh. So, again, I talked to some of my friends. I mean, a few of my friends. I was like, man, I ain't want no excuses this year, man. Because at the end of the day, this everybody starting off 0-0. So,
yeah,
no matter what, no matter what's going on, I mean, at the end of the day, they start off fresh. So we're gonna see what they all about.
yeah.
And as far as the trades, man, as far as the trades this year, like I said, as far as Ben Simmons, I don't know what's gonna happen, but he's willing to lose all
Yeah.
that money.
That's a question mark, bro. Like I really don't know where he gonna go. That's like crazy. Like, but one team that like I think is sleeping, that's like we don't hear nothing about, that might get him. Just think about it. I think if anybody probably take a chance on him, I don't know why I'm thinking, but I think I think San Antonio would get rid of DeJounte Murray and go ahead get Ben. And Greg love defense, so
That
you
would
can
be a
get
great fit. I thought about that. That'd be a great fit. And he know how
yeah
to manage players. And young too. Yeah, I think that'd be a great fit.
put him on the Spurs and work on his game and just
Mm-hmm.
he can definitely get pieces around him. I think they've been getting a lot of pieces and they got a lot of cap. I think the Spurs got a lot of cap.
I think yeah, and Greg Popovich is the coach. He can he can teach Ben Simmons discipline.
Yeah,
I mean, So I think, hey man, listen, I never thought about that. I never thought about that. They need to do something. I believe Ben Simmons is different first for the Spurs.
with the Spurs, yeah, that would be something. I'm about to look at the team right now. Let me see. Let me go look at the team. The Spurs. All right. So you get rid of DeJounte Murray. They got um, who they got? They got Thaddeus Young. They already got this. It's a really raw team, but ain't a lot of people, and a lot of cap.
Especially, especially some draft picks that Philadelphia can offer them draft picks if Ben Simmons is not enough. I don't know what type of draft picks they have, but they can offer something.
They don't have to offer them. I think they don't have to give them DeJounte Murray. They don't have to give them DeJounte Murray, and probably they probably can keep Derek White. They probably can trade. Yeah, and they signed Doug McDermott. Yeah,
Yeah, I never even thought about that. But I believe Greg Popovich will love Ben Simmons. I mean, they can. I think their coaching staff is good. They can work on his shot and some more effective game.
yeah. I heard they said. I think they said Indiana was in them try to talk to him too. I think.
Hmm. He'll have his own team. He got his own team in Indiana also.
Yeah, he can take Broughton. Well, he can take. Well, I think Broughton was two, but no, this Levert is the two. Yeah, I think he could take Broughton's spot.
Oh, of course, of course.
Yeah, that would not be bad. It'd be Ben Simmons, Levert, T.J. Warren, Sabonis, and Miles Turner. It
Yeah,
wouldn't be bad.
Yeah, I just think it's like Max Kellerman was saying. I think that he just needs his own team, and I
Oh
believe he
yeah,
does.
yeah. Just imagine Well, I don't. I know they love Jamal Murray, but the Nuggets, him, him with them guys.
Oh yeah, but Nikola Jokic. Oh, man, I mean,
I think
I don't know if they're going.
Yo can space it out though. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I'm sure the Philadelphia 76 would love Jamal Murray
And
shooting the basketball.
yeah, it'd be a win-win. But that's the
Yep.
thing with Denver, like
I mean, yeah,
it's like Yo still got them post plays too. That's why I feel like he need to go somewhere like where that big is just completely stretched, just out, not really in the paint, going hog up any space. Have that man down there. It's just he need to really play with like a spread type team.
spread big. Yeah, spread out players they can shoot. So he can operate the paint and drive on the inside more.
Yeah.
So it'd be interesting to see what's going to happen, man. I mean, I want Ben Simmons to maximize his potential. Maybe it is time to go. I mean, I just think, that's NBA is a business. I mean, they wasted all those years tanking and tanked all those years. Now they got a player, but he just, I mean, and you know what? And you know what, man? I think look, man. I think the coaching staff has something to do with it too, man. Because I'm sure they have shooting coaches.
Yeah.
And other staff. I mean, look, man, if they really want him to get, I think it's on Ben Simmons also. It's on him also. But if he got like a lot of staff to help him with the shooting, I got to put it on the coaching staff also. Also, some to blame on the coaching staff also, man. Because shoot, he should have already been a superstar by now, at least by last year. You see what I'm saying? And waste all that talent waste. The man is 6'10". The man is 6'10", got a handle.
Yeah,
matchup problems for your point guard, man.
For your point guard, that's the main thing. Like he should be exposing that mismatch damn near every fucking time. But the thing about him, they run that defense. I don't know. I think they run that defense well. When they run that defense, when he's on the court, it's really 4-on-5. Like on the other side, they really doubling somebody. If Ben's sitting in the corner outside perimeter, they gonna definitely go just double somebody else. So really looking like a 4-on-5 on offense when he hit perimeter. But when he cut in, that's when you get your whole 5 back.
Exactly. I just think I don't know what they're gonna do this year, man. I find out, see what happens. But
it's gonna be crazy. Like I'm looking through these teams, like it's I don't know. It's gonna be a surprise of who will get them. Like who would try? I'm looking at what if they trade Ant-Man, trade Anthony Edwards or D'Angelo Russell?
Yeah, Karl-Anthony Towns is stretch big for the most part.
Yeah, Cat is a stretch big. He don't even got to be in the low post like that. He do it sometimes, but he don't have to be there. He would sit at that corner. He would sit at the top of the key where he can hit those. That Minnesota team would not. Him in Minnesota, it'd be him, Cat, or if they get rid of Anthony Edwards, I don't know. You think
he's undersized guard, actually. Well,
you think he would take Russell or Anthony Edwards?
I think they should take Anthony Edwards. I think D'Angelo Russell, maybe because of some experience. I don't think he's really been to the playoffs, but I think he's most established player at this point.
Yeah.
But Anthony Edwards got a. It's not a bad idea, but Anthony Edwards got a great upside.
Yeah.
He has a great upside. Great upside, man. I ain't gonna lie, he got a great upside. I don't know, but I'm sure it won't have no reason to work. I don't think it had no reason not to work with Ben Simmons and Karl-Anthony Towns. I think Karl-Anthony Towns' best strength stretching the floor, shooting threes and mid range.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting. I think they should do that. There is places for him to go. For Ben Simmons to go Indiana and Minnesota, a couple other teams.
And
But
or he can do a complete road change and just like that's the thing. Like Ben Simmons, like well, if I had his size, but I would do the road change if I know my shot. Well, he gonna work on his shot. He need to do that, but for the better good of my team, I would try to do a road change. Right now, I'd be like the most like I'd probably try to be where he's a point guard right now. He's the one guard. Where he should try to be is a center or a power forward. Well, no, it's just a center. Because the center, you not really looking for a three ball from them at all. Really. Well, the three ball, well, you can have it come from the center, but as a point guard, they look for you to distribute now and to also drop buckets too.
if Ben Simmons plays center, he'll have the speed advantage over anybody in the NBA. Just about
Facts.
anybody in the NBA.
That's why, bro. It's gonna be you gonna be able to board up and all that, bro.
Can no center run with him?
Exactly.
That's
He need to think about that himself. Like he can really do something as a center. He wouldn't be asked to be put. He wouldn't be put in them bad positions like them playoffs. He wouldn't be like you. You the guard, so you gonna get the be put in a position for you to hit an open three and all that. But as a center, bro, you can be in a position to hit an open three, but it's more like just playing defense, just being in the right spots. Like it's not really for you to spot up and hit a green like that, like hit a three. Like it's just as a center, bro, he it's that's him. He can easily do that. He be doing that stuff as a point guard. So if he go down the center, he gonna give out that point guard role to an actual shooter who can give them points, and he can still play his defense that he love to play and set up people from the five like Jokic.
he would definitely have and what's great about Ben Simmons, he would definitely have a great size advantage.
Think about it. Like they got like they got what's call it the they say Jokic playmaking is great, but if Ben Simmons at center, do you think he's a better playmaker than is Jokic a better playmaker now? Is Jokic still a better playmaker center?
No, because the reason why I say that is because Ben Simmons can run the. I mean, like Jokic can run the floor for a center, yeah, but if you're talking about overall, no.
Yeah.
I mean, he can't consistently do it. Ben Simmons got the speed, the agility, and everything. He will destroy Jokic. He'll make the color Jokic tired.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Now the strength, I think that's kind of pretty much equal. Yeah. And I say Jokic in the strength advantage, Jokic, yeah, and the skill, scoring advantage, Jokic. But as far as running and creating a mismatch for advantage, was running him up and down the floor. That's Ben Simmons all day. So Ben Simmons could do multiple things, but he have to really, really work on the jump shot a little bit. He needs. And he need to post up more. He has the size advantage. There's no reason why he shouldn't be able to post up, man. I'm not asking for Ben Simmons to shoot threes. I'm not asking him to have a great mid-range game, but at least have a 16 or a 17 footer that you can knock down a little bit consistently. I mean, he don't have to be a shooter. He's never. I realize he's never going to be that, but at least
I don't know
he's
why.
respectable. Respectable.
It just seemed like they didn't run that many plays for him. It seemed like he should have had that. You look back and he is a fucking point guard, to be honest. Like, why is he not able to get the post up on the goddamn point guard? I know Joel Embiid doing it, but spread the goddamn 5 it out and just give it to Ben Simmons and that point guard and let them post up. He let him post up, and once they got the double, because it's a 6'11" point guard on a goddamn 6'3" guard or 6'2" guard. So
Exactly.
Once he posts them up, they're gonna have to double. And that's open shooter and simple. But they don't run plays for him like that. They running for Embiid and all that. They don't let him take advantage of his matchup really like that.
That's what they need. That's what they need. That's what they need to do, man. Because at the end of the day, look, man. At the end of the day, I hope that he find a greater home, a better home for himself. I mean, he's already pretty much out of it, and he don't want everything to do with Philly. So,
yeah.
I hope he has a great game and a better career.
Yeah, and I heard, I don't know why did they try to say that he wanted to go to one of the LA teams? And I don't know why, but I think people really trying to like false claim the Lakers and stuff, like send these fake messages out, and they just, I don't know, they don't really want us to win. They be posting these fake news, bruh. I'm telling you, have you been seeing it on YouTube? This season, bro. I swear, on YouTube this season, I've never seen so many NBA players with a goddamn Lakers jersey on with a screenshot. Like, this player might be coming to the Lakers. And it's like, bro, some of these players is like how would we even get them? It just be like, we don't even got no type of space to get Ben Simmons. I just hate seeing the thumbnails of players in Lakers jerseys that you already know that we don't have no type of space, no type of way to get that guy.
Yeah, same here. Y'all already got what y'all need.
Yeah.
So
talking about Ben Simmons or Damian Lillard trade.
I mean, the Lakers, if they can keep Damian Lillard, I think they should. But at the end of the day, they said Portland Trailblazers players say he's off the table, so it's either because on the table. But, so I don't know what's going to happen, but I mean,
CJ, I wonder what they do. That Trailblazers team, I don't know. West Coast though, he haven't did shit with that team. Well, that team been together before. As long as goddamn Lob City Clips, if you think about it, that core still CJ McCollum and them, and that core been together since Lob City Clips, I think, a long time ago.
I mean, they had 1 year. I think they had 1 year going to the Western Conference Finals. 1 year going to the Western Conference Finals. I mean, that was their chance then, but
What was it? James Harden or somebody?
Yeah, I think they played them, I believe. No, or Golden State. Golden State, I believe.
Yeah.
Golden State.
They played some team. It's just my memory of that team, man. They just get kicked out of the playoffs. It's never they be in the playoffs. They be in the midst. I know they known for getting kicked out.
Yeah, they do, man. I mean, I hope everything.
Who else? Didn't the Clippers kick them out before? I don't know.
I believe it. Let me look up. Let me see. Let me see. Portland. Oh, let me see. Portland.
That playoff history, boy. I'm telling you, it's not looking right.
No, of course they ain't. I mean, they got in 2019 they got kicked out by the NBA Western Conference Final. They got kicked out by the Warriors in 2019.
Damn.
They got kicked out by the Warriors 2019. So
Warriors.
they kick.
Clay wasn't
Yeah,
there.
Clay Thompson was there.
Oh no.
That's what Clay Thompson got hurt in the NBA Finals, his ACL. And the next year also, Kevin Durant got hurt. So yeah, it's gonna be very interesting to see what's gonna happen. I just want them. I just want Brooklyn to stay healthy. That's all I'm gonna say. I want no excuses. I want no excuses.
And I don't know, like you heard about Kyrie thing, man, about him not being vaccinated and all that.
Yeah, and that's another reason. But I mean, it's messed up. It's messed up the chemistry already. I'm sure Kevin Durant did a great job of bringing Kyrie there. But if I were Kevin Durant, I'd be pissed, man, because the Brooklyn Nets didn't really want Kyrie to begin with. I mean, but since Kevin Durant was coming there, they're like, okay, we got Kevin Durant. I mean, I see why they didn't want Kyrie. I mean, other than his talent, but all the other stuff. I mean, come on, But they got Kyrie. They got Kyrie. I mean, because of Kevin Durant. But at the same time, hello.
Well,
yeah. At the same, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
At the same time, I think Kevin Durant should be tied up because all that hard work. I mean, he brought in Kyrie. You see what I'm saying? So with this vaccine, I mean, I understand. I mean, listen. I mean, look, man. I think Kyrie maybe should take it, or I mean, you messed up the team. I mean, they're trying to win a championship. You see what I'm saying? You're trying to win a championship, and all that trouble that Kevin Durant went through just to bring him there, I'd be pissed. And if he, I think what's going to end up happening. I mean, I think they try not to find him, but I think maybe Kevin Durant. I mean, it's more trouble than what Kyrie Irving is worth, man. I mean, he's very talented, but if you're not on the go ahead.
To be honest, bro, think about it. I heard that they said they were gonna have to find he was not gonna be able to play home games. Think about that. Why have a playoff series with a guy that you can't even have at your home game? So a home advantage for your team is not really an advantage without you starting like your extra 30 buckets at your point guard.
Yes, it's more trouble than what he's worth. I mean, if he can't be on the court, then what's the point of having a star there?
Exactly.
Do you know what you can get for Kyrie? I mean, you can say he might retire. I don't know. And it come out his mouth. But do you know what you can get for him? If you don't play for the Nets, if you get traded, he's gonna retire. But you know what you can get for him. I mean, but they don't know. But the thing is, they don't know if he's gonna play for that team, though. So.
What you said, hey, don't say that to the Cleveland front office. You know what we could get for him? We got a goddamn a little Isaiah Thomas.
5 foot now. Oh man, that was crazy though, man. Yeah, that wasn't nothing. That wasn't nothing. That was man. He was man.
And
worth
then
nothing.
He went to he went to Boston and he didn't like it down there. But to be honest, Kyrie is his own guy, and he's different in all type of ways. But yeah, bro, I don't know. There's something up with Kyrie, bro.
I mean, KD, Kevin Durant brought him there. He's messing it up for him to be messing it up like this, man. Kevin Durant didn't have to do that, man. I mean, but he did. But he did. I mean, he brought him. The dude brought literally went there because of Kevin Durant. I mean, but see, how you gonna pay somebody like that, man? If you try to win a championship, if I were Kevin Durant, man, I'd be talking to Kyrie Irving. I'd be pissed. I mean, look, man, you want to do this, man.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? But
you gonna have to go. Like I feel like James Harden. To be honest, James Harden came there and his rank in the organization is above Kyrie now.
Yeah,
it got to be. I feel like they'll sign him to more of a max deal or sign him to a more longer term deal before Kyrie.
Yeah, they should because it's lack of health and him being on the court. You can't be
Yeah.
on. I mean, you got availability, availability. You got to be there, man. I mean, you paying somebody, but they're not gonna be there. Come on, man. Millions of dollars at that.
And
You
then
wasting money.
they was all like, to be honest, think about it, bro. I know they got injured and all at the wrong times and still, but they was doing it too. They was doing that joint last year, like they could have been playing, but it was like a 9 to 5 job. They'll clock in they knew certain games they won't gonna play all three of them in soups and all. It'd be like they're taking breaks and well, not breaks. Yeah, it's just like Kyrie. They don't say why he injured or anything. Well, he's not injured or anything. They just say he'll be sitting out the game today. No reason. Just like KD and Kyrie, James Harden, they all did that shit last season. I think they missed a lot of games last season. And it's crazy that they still got injured and all that, like during to stop them from winning the playoff series and all that. Bro still got injured.
Yeah, I mean, so health reasons and all this other stuff. I mean, look, man. I mean, hey, it's good what Kyrie Irving's doing, but like I said, if I'm the owner, I mean, you signed a contract, so business is business.
Yeah.
And I'm starting to think, and the bottom line is, Kevin Durant, he might regret doing that. Not trading Kyrie. He might regret doing it. It might be a chance he might regret doing it.
I know he definitely regretted.
Or not doing it. Yeah, exactly. Because I mean, if he got listen, man, all that trouble he went through doing that, he ain't gonna stay on the daggone court. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, he might end up doing that. And if the Nets don't win at least one championship, hey, I mean, I'm looking at Kyrie Irving. This is a huge disturbance. You see what I'm saying? Huge. I mean, it's not looking good.
Think about it. Like, I feel like, bro, to be honest, bro, they talking about like LeBron in LA. You know why LeBron in LA now? Because of Kyrie. I feel like that. I think about it now. Like, think about it. Like, they had something great. Man came down from 3-1, like, made history. Think about it. Like, what point guard after making history coming back down from 3-1 and all that wants to leave the team after that?
You know what, man? Yeah, they had something going, but you know what, though, man? I mean, Kyrie wouldn't be the man, and he can't be your franchise player, man. Not that type of guy. He can't. He cannot.
He had the shot. The shot was
Yeah, he
great.
did. He did. But if you talking about durability and staying on the court, he can't be a franchise player, man. I mean, he had a chance in Boston, but see, I mean, look, man.
Think about it. Looking back on it now, like he couldn't do it with Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown. Now, like the Boston still was a playoff team.
Oh, of course, they almost knocked the Cleveland Cavaliers out without Kyrie.
Yeah.
They almost knocked them out, but it's. I mean, look. I mean, if Kyrie ever was there, they probably would have beat him if he was there.
Of course, they would have. I feel like they would have. And I like, to be honest, I'm not a Cavaliers fan, but I was pissed off at that team, boy. I swear. I was looking at the LeBron team, man. Like, it's just, boy, Isaiah. I don't hate on Isaiah Thomas. It's just that, like, you saw the comparisons that scoring and all that. You could have traded Kyrie Irving for anybody, like just anybody, but anybody above 6'2", 6'3", bro. Like
He's a 5. Yeah, he listed at 5'9", but I think he's 5'8". But
we
let's just
we
go
are
by his list. Kyrie,
yeah
go ahead.
we already get on Kyrie for his defensive habits and all of
And
that.
you,
So,
and you went out and got somebody that's 5'9". You went out and got somebody that's 5'9", man. What
but
what
what
what in your right mind? Come on, man. I
that
mean,
that pissed me off, bro. That really. I used to hate Isaiah Thomas for that, but I know I got over that. But I don't hate Isaiah Thomas. It just pissed me off the organization and people talking about like you heard it in them live streams, like the GMs and all that. Like, look at LeBron team, like yeah, look at LeBron team. Like they traded Kyrie Irving for Isaiah Thomas, bro. And
yeah.
I still can't get over it, bro. I still can't get over it.
I mean, hey, man, look, man. I can't either, but I mean, hey, I mean, shoot,
You could
they
have
should.
traded him for you could have traded him for Patrick Beverly. He would still have like some defense. Damn, he better do that now.
Exactly. But hey, man, look, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just it's crazy. It's crazy to me. I don't know. Well, that made no sense. But I guess Kyrie Irving just wanted out. They were desperate to make any changes, but not Isaiah Thomas, though, man. Nah.
Yeah, and then like I feel like that situation just fucked up everybody's situation. That's why I said it made LeBron go to LA. It also stuck Kevin. It's fucked up low key Kevin career. Kevin was still I feel like Kevin like still had potential in this league. Like he still do, but them years in Cleveland, bro, it's like it's demoralizing, bro. It's taken away from his like longevity of his career. Like these some seasons that he gonna like really look back on like, bro, I ain't shit these years, bro. I'm just sitting here collecting the check in Cleveland. And he committed to that team when he thought, you know, Kyrie and LeBron and then was on, gonna be there. That's why he signed that big ass contract and stayed there and all that. But out of nowhere, Kyrie, gone, and then LeBron gone, and now he's stuck in a contract in Cleveland. He said he was gonna work it out this season, but I feel like he
At
should
this
have been
point,
gone.
yeah. At this point, I mean, Kevin Love is, he's not going to do no more than what he's doing. His career is
Yeah,
pretty much laid out there. It's pretty. I don't like his career ain't done, but I mean, he's pretty much had his prime and everything. So he ain't gonna get no better than what he was.
yeah. I feel like, to be honest, I feel like Kevin Love was. I feel like he could be on the. I feel like he can still do what his game was never really like done, like not that impressive to the
He was very
average eye.
productive in Minnesota. He was very productive in Minnesota. 20 and 15 guy. He was scoring 26 points, pulling down 33 rebounds.
Yeah,
But
more than
but he
enough.
went. Yeah, but he was no longer what happened. We went to Cleveland. He was no longer the focal point. Of course, when you play on LeBron James,
Yeah,
the shooting.
and Kyrie. Yeah,
Yeah. So hey,
but I feel
so
like he can, right now he can join a decent squad and be a three. Definitely get you boards.
of
Definitely
course,
be a stretch big. He's
that's
just the
always
next.
valuable. That's always valuable. That's always
Yeah,
valuable in any league, man. In any league, that's always valuable.
yeah. That's
So,
why like Kevin Love is still like his role that he always played. That's never gonna be like you don't go away from it. Like he can always have a spot on the squad.
of course, man. I mean,
Like you see what Blake Griffin doing. I know Blake Griffin got the athleticism, but Blake Griffin's not better a shooter than Kevin Love.
not at all. His Blake Griffin's game is mostly dunking, live city, and spinning and dunking in the paint. That's about it. And a decent like 14-footer.
Yeah,
You see what I'm saying? So that's most of his game. I mean, I just you know I think the Clippers
yeah.
they didn't make one. I don't think the Clippers made one conference finals with Blake Griffin on the roster. I don't think. I think. Yeah, I don't think they made one conference finals. They didn't make no conference finals. No, 'cause at that point, Chris Paul never made out the third round. I'm sorry, never made to a third round, except for the Phoenix Suns. No. That was the second time. In Houston, he did. In Houston, he did.
Yeah, yeah.
In Houston, he did. But they never went to the third round when he was on the Clippers. On the Clippers.
That Clippers team, and I used to like watching it. And crazy thing about that Clippers team, my favorite player on that team, I used to, what was it? Yeah, it was mainly Crawford, man. Like when
His
Jamal
handles.
Crawford,
Oh yeah.
what Jamal Crawford used to take off, bro. Like he would ball like it was Drew League, bro. Like that's when he was getting 6th man of the year and all that. Yeah, that
Oh yeah.
Jamal Crawford was good.
He got
Was
he got
nice.
he got sick handles. He got sick handles. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was. Jamal Crawford got them killer handles, man. I like Jamal Crawford.
That Clippers
Um,
team. Yeah, I think the Clippers got a new arena in LA or something. I
oh
think they
yeah,
had high basement.
Inglewood, LA, Inglewood. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's about time they get out our basement.
Oh
Like,
yeah. I know, right? Yeah, man. They should never been there to begin with. They should never been in LA.
like just think about
The,
it.
the real LA, the real LA.
Yeah, they in our organization. Like just you was a different organization though. Like just imagine you had to use their arena, bro. That's crazy. And they gotta have our banners every time they play and all that. Because they
Yeah,
don't
they
got no
embarrassed to
banners.
check it out. Nah, they don't have none. No. Yeah, they don't have any. They don't have any banners. They need to get up out of there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they need to get up out of there, man. I mean, they gonna. Nah, it ain't gonna work. It's always about that purple and gold. All gonna be about the purple and gold, man.
Mm-hmm. Or the opposite side. It'd be about Boston too. I'm like I really took like I was a Lakers fan, but I really like Boston because of Bill Russell like that. Like
Oh yeah, no doubt. I mean,
Bill,
he's the focal point. He is no
yeah,
doubt. He is no doubt. He is no doubt the greatest Boston Celtic in the history in the franchise. No doubt. I think,
yeah,
and yeah, and Bird definitely right behind him. I
yeah,
think. I mean, yeah.
Bird up there. When I was looking at them, like the crazy thing about Bird, bro, they don't not show his highlights how they supposed to show them. When I seen his like other highlights, is bro was really doing some like they don't really show that part. They make Bird look like just a goddamn shooter or something. Just like just a stand and shoot. Like they made him look like that. But when I seen them highlights of him doing them behind the back passes and all that shit, I like, oh, Bird is something else that you ain't never seen before. Like Bird it's just Bird, bro. It's crazy.
Larry Bird. Listen, look. I would say this. Larry Bird. Look, Larry Bird is as perfect as a player as you going to find in the history of the game. He's a perfect player you're gonna find in the history of the game. Now you can say something about his defense. But he can hustle. He can hustle. I
Yeah.
mean, I mean, and he can rebound. He has no weakness at all, at
Facts.
all, at all, at all. Man, he's damn near a perfect player as you're gonna get, especially at the small forward position.
Yeah.
There's nothing that this man can't do. Nothing this man couldn't do.
Well, yeah, Bird. Yeah, Bird definitely be number two. Not
Yeah, I
saying
mean,
Celtics history.
yeah, oh yeah. I mean, there's no argument. I mean, for me, look, for me, there's no argument, man. There's none. There's none. I just, There is no argument. There is nobody besides Bill Russell. There's nobody that's better than Larry Bird in the franchise, but for Celtics franchise, nobody.
Yeah.
So I mean, Bird is one of those. He's one of those rare players, man. He's one of those rare players. You see what I'm saying?
And people don't really know that he was like, was he 6'8", 6'9"?
Yeah, can shoot it, mid range, all around shoot, not just three, mid range, close range, post game, fadeaway shot, rebounding, passing. Yeah, it was like 6 assists in his career. I mean, so I mean, shoot, the man is a great all around player. Great all-around player.
Oh yeah, I remember. I knew you was in the chat the other day, bro. I saw that bull crap the old dude was talking. Like, I don't know why they hate on Wilt, and they kept on talking about. He would come on. I know he was talking about Bill was Wilt daddy and all of that. And
yeah, they hate. Listen, man. They especially NBA recently bias. Listen, man. Hey, that dude. Look. Hey, man. I've been wanting to debate this dude. But he would never come. He'd never be man enough to come in the live stream. I mean, look, man, I mean, you can't have a debate with somebody that don't have the facts at all. When I be saying stuff, 2K, man, let me tell you something. I don't make this stuff up, man.
Yeah.
The information is out there. The information is out there. You can't really debate nobody if they don't have no knowledge. You just can't say stuff. It can't prove it. You just can't say stuff. If the person make a claim, they got to be able to back it up. You just can't say it and expect me to believe it. You see what I'm saying? So, I mean, that's a person that's uneducated about the game. You see what I'm saying? If you don't have facts, you have nothing. You have nothing. At the end of the day, they can say the same thing about Michael Jordan. The 80s, you talking about Bill Russell, Wilt Chamberlain Day. The 80s was Michael Jordan's grandfather. Because he couldn't win nothing in the 80s at all.
Yeah.
Or the 90s. He lost twice in the 90s also. So you can say the same. They can say the same thing about him.
And I don't even know why he think like that. Like talking about like Wilt was getting on, and but it's a team game at the end of the day. And like we all know that everybody knew Bill had a better team. And we're really not trying to discredit Bill or Wilt. So I'm saying, Wilt, I told him, Wilt, if you put Wilt on that Bill team, bro, I think they won 8 straight. You put him on that 8 straight team. You think they not gonna win 8 straight if you replace Bill with Wilt? Like Bill was Bill had an impact. A great
man,
impact, but
he played one end of the floor. Bill Russell, he really had to worry about defense and shot blocking. He basically, just like Sonny Hill said, that's the guy that's close to Bill Russell. He basically played he had 15 points per game. He did, but he basically played one end of the floor, man. I mean, Wilt Chamberlain had to do it all as far as his earlier years in San Francisco Warriors, the Philadelphia Warriors. And I can't say about the Philadelphia 76ers because he had a great team in Philadelphia 76ers. But what I'm saying in those years, I mean, like I said, that was Bill's decade, man. I mean, basically the whole decade. But Wilt Chamberlain had a better team, probably only like 1 year. That was it. I mean,
Yeah, and he kept on saying that he had a better team, and I kept on saying
he didn't. That's false.
Like, it was the better team, yeah. Like you can say that it was the better team, but once they got down to play the Celtics, what they do, like a cookie, they crumble. Like, man,
you can.
So it's just the team came out with a dub.
It's just like Michael Jordan. He couldn't win. You can point out the same thing about Michael Jordan too, man, because he lost. The man. If listen, how Michael Jordan could be a better leader than Wilt, and he couldn't lead his team to above 500 record in 3 years? If he was such a better leader, he would lead that team to an above 500 record instead of being sub 500 for the first 3 years. I mean, it's not like I'm asking Michael Jordan to win a championship without Pippen or without a great team. but at least lead your team to a positive record.
Yeah.
He couldn't even do that. So how's he a better leader? You see what I'm saying? And then they go sit there and say, yeah, they go sit there and say it's a team game. But wait a minute, you can't have both ways. You see the team game or it's not.
And the crazy thing, like people, like we have huge examples that it takes a team. Because look, like you said, in the '80s, he was getting his ass. You saw that it takes a team, and then you even saw it takes a team in the '90s when he came back, and it was with Luke Longley, and you know what Shaq did. It takes a team, and then they got that Dennis Rodman, their main guy to be in the paint, the rumble with them guys.
Yeah, and that's when Horace Grant and Bill Cartwright, those guys left. Though there goes your inside defense and rebound. That 2 man basketball game. There it goes, gone out the window. So that's why they lost that '95. I mean, they had Shaq, Penny, and Horace Grant. They had those guys on the inside. Horace Grant and Shaq. They had those guys on the inside. Man, they destroyed them on the inside. So what you can't really do? What you gonna do with Shaq and Horace Grant, man? On the inside, no rim protection. No inside defense. You can't do anything with that.
With a Luke Longley.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, Luke Longley. He's no. He's
not. You could have put JaVale back then. JaVale would have did better.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. I mean, Luke Longley. I mean, you know, but see, they got Dennis Rodman and a lot of that stuff has changed when they got him because. You talk about arguably probably third grade. He's definitely a top 5 rebounder. So you can see about the second chance points they have. You see what I'm saying? The score and the rebound. And that's what basically is going to come down to. You see what I'm saying? So, I mean, look, that's like you said, at the end of the day, it's a team game. No one guy going to win championships. You see what I'm saying? You can point, a person can point out and say Jordan was the main reason. I kind of disagree with that because you see what I'm saying. I mean, he was one of the reasons, but nobody benefited more than the other. They all had to put the effort in because if Jordan was the main reason, why did they win 55 games when he retired? So basically, what the history is saying is not taking away anything from Jordan, but Jordan would be the most valuable player on this team. If that's the case, because they would have plummeted, they would have had an under 500 record when Michael Jordan retired the first time. You see what I'm saying? So you can't really have it both ways. And then at the same time, when he came back, they lost.
Yeah. Terribly, like tremendously.
And his third year, when it was sub 500, the game that he participated in, there was only 9-9. They were just at 500 before he got hurt. I mean, the second year before he got hurt, there was only 9-9. You see what I'm saying? So, what are we talking about? You know, I mean, you see what I'm saying? I mean, look.
What he did about, like, man, they talking about like LeBron and all of that. Think about him.
Like when he left Cleveland. Think about it. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm talking about the GM part. This man demanded all that shit in Charlotte just to fucking retire on them when they losing. Like he demanded all this shit. Like, only come back if I get a GM leadership and all that, and have his say so around the organization. And they gave him that, and he still didn't fulfill what he said. And then he quit on them. He quit on the second season. You said 9 games in.
You talking about Jordan?
Yeah, how many games? Yeah.
9 games in. Yeah, the second year. You talking about with the Bulls, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was only 9-9 his second year. That was only 9-9. Before Jordan got hurt, it was at like 60-something games. There was only 9-9 the game that he played in.
And when he was on the Wizards though, but I think his second season they went like the second season when he was on the Wizards, they went something like they had a bad start, and then instantly Michael Jordan now he's retired now. Basketball shit not for him no more. He's not the same. Like now, but the year prior that he was talking about he needed GM leadership and all that. We can get a championship and all that. That goes out the window.
I mean, look, man. I mean, the man. At the end of the day, Michael Jordan ain't perfect, man. I mean, you can. There's a lot of things that, as far as his play, I mean, he wasn't. He's not perfect, man. I mean, they trying to build this man up like he's some type of god, which he's not.
Yeah.
The man Michael Jordan had his imperfections, man. He had his imperfections like everybody else.
Everybody got imperfections, and that's the thing. They're trying to have him have no imperfections, and the crazy thing, they just go off of like with the 6-0 thing. You think about it, a lot of people have just been like everybody's just been cherry picking, specifically MJ stats, like just cherry pick, like it's. He's 6-0 in finals. Like I know that the finals is important, but the finals is a part of the playoffs. The playoffs in whole, what's his record then? Like they want to cherry pick. Oh, he's 1-6-0. He's like they love pinpointing his stats.
Yeah, but, he can easily debunk it though. He can easily debunk that. Because Bill Russell got 11, you can easily debunk it. You can't make no excuses.
Yeah.
You like 6-0. Bill Russell 11 though. So what's more impressive? I mean, you see what I'm saying? So you can't really, you can't really get away with that. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, but he got 6 Finals MVPs, but they didn't have 5 MVP for everybody when they played in the NBA. They didn't have it every year in the NBA. See what I'm saying? So you can't. So he can get away with it, but if they say that, yeah, but Bill Russell got on 5 MVPs. Yeah, but the Finals MVP named after him. So, you can not Michael Jordan.
Award. Yeah, like come on, bro. I said that shit. I used to say that. Like, who do y'all see presenting the most valuable player award? Like, come on, bro. Yeah, MVP Finals. Yeah, like who do you see?
I mean, they want to cherry pick stuff to sit there. I mean, I can shoot a lot of stuff now. I mean, but
thinking about that, do you think? I think Bill Russell should also present the goddamn since Wilt's not here. Yeah, I think Wilt should have did that shit too. Like him, Wilt should have definitely been presenting that. If Wilt was alive, he'd be presenting the Defensive Player of the Year award.
They should have a name after him or Bill Russell. They should have a name after him or Bill. Maybe Dennis Rodman.
He deserved that award since like Bill presenting like the MVP, Finals MVP. Wilt Chamberlain should be after the Defensive Player of the Year because then he had like 55 blocks.
Yeah, they should have his name on Defensive Player of the Year. They should have his name on it. Matter of fact, they even talk about changing the NBA logo, which I don't think they should do that because I don't think it would look right. But if they did, I think Kareem should have it. Kareem definitely. They won't let him get. Yes, I think Kareem should have it. Man. I really do. I think there's other players deserving of it as well, but I really think Kareem should have it. They didn't want to give no head coaching job. They want to disrespect Kareem. They want to do that. Yeah. I don't like that, man, because he's. I mean, the man had the most unstoppable shot in the history of the game. The man scored 38,000 points, 19-time All-Star, 6-time MVP, the most MVPs in history. I know Wilt deserve it as well. I mean, look, there's other players that, not many of them, but there's some other players that deserve it. But I really think they should give that to Kareem. Man. I think they should. But
everybody, they just I don't know. They stuck on. I don't know why they stuck on that. Like
6-0,
They
6-0,
oh
six and
they just
zero.
I don't know what it is. Like you talk about scoring, but he's not the greatest scorer. I mean,
No, he ain't the greatest
he
scorer. No, he's not the greatest scorer. He's one of them, but
yeah,
he ain't the greatest. He's getting the greatest scorer.
he ain't the
But
greatest. Yeah,
what's going on, Zero? What's going on, Zero? How you doing, man? Nah, Michael Jordan ain't the greatest scorer, man. I mean, he definitely one of them. I mean, I'm not. Listen, look, man. I ain't hate on. I mean, get the great. I
what's
mean,
going 0?
Michael Jordan's a great player. I mean, if he say he's the great, okay, it's whatever. It's whatever. But that's other players that's better than him. I mean, you see what I'm saying? So if you if, I mean, if you want to find variables with other players' errors, then you definitely got to go to Michael Jordan. Also, I mean, expansion, and they ain't trying to hear that because we all know that Michael Jordan won a championship during the NBA expansion. That's I mean, and you notice 2K, when you mention stuff like that, Michael Jordan fans
Yeah,
they get sensitive, they get real sensitive. They ain't
real
trying to hear
sensitive.
it, real sensitive. But it's a fact though. It's not a lie. It's a fact. So I mean, start adding all these teams. They said they added teams, but we'll get added some. But they have 6 teams in an 8-year period.
Yeah,
Then they have six. They had six. Nothing, man. Nothing much, man. Just listen to y'all speak. Oh, oh yeah, man. That means 2K just chopping it up, man. You welcome to join if you want to join. Zero. You know you're welcome. But yeah, man. I mean, it's crazy. I mean, hey, look, there be people in the universe comment section though, man. We be doing some videos. This dude named NBA Bias, man. I mean, look, man. This dude is just a
oh
happy-go-lucky
yeah.
Michael Jordan fan,
Him
man.
and what him and TH sometimes. TH, bro.
Oh
He
man.
just be saying the most like, bro. They just love Michael Jordan, bro. They want to see this man on top, no matter what.
Hey man. Yeah. I mean, shoot. They do. They do. They really do, man. But I mean, that's just the way it is, though, man. I mean, you can't. With Michael Jordan fans, they want to have both ways, and it just don't work that way. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, like
So
the thing, like I'm like I can say I'm a fan of somebody, but I can still tell you like what's flawed about them. Like they're that like they're negatives too. I can still say like I mean yeah I can still say that. But MJ fan, bro, ain't no flaws with MJ. He
mhm.
ain't never did nothing wrong.
Yeah,
Never.
yeah,
And that's the
they'll
thing.
say that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they want to make guys bigger than what they are, man. I mean, I mean, it's crazy. I don't really just like if you debate somebody, they can always have a counter. They're gonna always try to find a variable for Michael Jordan to be on top. You see what I'm saying? At the end of the day, at the end of the day, man, he had his flaws. He didn't win every year. Michael Jordan played 6 years. You can't overlook all the other years. You can't do that.
Yeah.
So I mean, so you can find any type of crazy arguments. You can find other type of arguments for players that didn't win. Michael Jordan is not exempt from that. He's not exempt from it. He lost in the '80s and he lost in the '90s. As simple as that.
Yeah.
Just simple as that, man.
Yeah. Outside right now. But yeah, man. It's the thing. They want him to be exempt though. Yeah, you see it every time we be in the stream.
Every
They
time.
they 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 try to come up with some type of way that to discredit MJ teammates and all that to make him look like the Mr. Superhero, Mr. Number One.
Yeah, they do.
Dude, dude, 6'6". I don't even know his.
Can't hear you. Took it. Say it again, man. I couldn't hear you.
you have somebody 6'6", and we got some. If you have somebody 7 foot who can play defense and all that, like of course we gonna go with the bigger and better. And I feel like MJ fans don't see that. They don't really. They see MJ as the guy who can. I don't know how they think this, but 6'6" is taller than 7 foot to them. It's bigger and better to them.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. So I mean, I'd rather have somebody at 7'1" that can do that. I mean, for me, if I build a team, I won't build my team around no 6'6" guard. But I mean, it depends on who it is. But I'm not.
Yeah.
So it's. I mean, however somebody want to build it, you can build it. But
yeah, and then again, if like it could be situational, like if like a big guy, he's very great, but he's like he's too slow. And if I got this guy over here, another big guy, he can give you all the boards, he can score, but he's mobile, agile, he's quick on his feet.
Yeah.
He can,
of course.
he can do more than your average big. He can somewhat drop a dime here and there. He can spot up for a three. Like if you is tall as you is, and then you add on like other aspects to your game, bro, you damn near unstoppable.
Exactly. If you just like my man Giannis, if you can, even without a jump shot, at least he tries to shoot. He might. At least he tries. At least I have to respect. At least he has a decent jump shot. I mean, I have to respect that he tries. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, like I said, if you got a guy that's real tall, especially if he's agile.
Giannis.
Yes, he's damn.
But
he's damn near unstoppable.
Hey, to be honest, bro, I was thinking about something. Like, I say, Dwight. Just imagine if that Orlando Dwight had a fucking 3.
Yeah.
Just a,
I'm not mad at that.
he didn't even have to shoot threes, but he had Hito Turkoglu, Jamil Nelson, and all them guys. But just imagine, he doing it all like, and he was fucking. He's still jacked right now, but I don't know. That man was on Orlando, bro. That man looked like a man amongst boys. That man looked like he would cook you for goddamn breakfast.
That's Orlando version of the White Hour. Oh man. I think you should have stayed in Orlando.
Yeah, I think they had problems. He had problems with Stan Van and all that. It was something happened.
They Zero about to join. Let me see. Oh, there he is. Yeah. Go ahead, bring him in. Hold on, Zero.
Yeah, we need. Yeah. I've been looking for this. Been looking for your channel, and I just always wanted to.
What's going on, Zero?
Wanted to have a little NBA startup like talk channel. What's good?
Oh yeah. Go ahead, 2K. What you were saying?
Yeah, I was saying that when Universe not streaming, I feel like that we can definitely like be like that channel. Like we can definitely have that little talk, have our talk channel be going on whenever he not going on. You see what I'm saying? We be in his chat all the time, and it seems like after he goes off, after he's done live, it's like where my NBA channel is, like talk channel, because we be having some great conversations, and dude, like sometimes Universe had to go or something, he ended live early without us even knowing. We'd be in the chat just talking to each other, and Universe deal.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, man, Giannis. I mean, the man is unstoppable. I mean, there's no doubt about it. It's like Dwight Howard with Orlando. I think I think he should stay in Orlando, but like I said, he had problems staying Van Gundy, so I mean, so well.
Was Stan Van Gundy still there by the time he left?
I don't think he was there. I have to look at that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure he was still there. I'm not sure. I mean,
that was Orlando Dwight, man. That team was something good. Like it was kind of designed the way like a LeBron team would probably be designed.
He has around.
Oh, of course.
I think Dwight had the better shooters around him though.
He probably did. Jameer Nelson, Hedo
Turkoglu,
Sean Lewis.
Yeah.
Sean Lewis,
Jameer Nelson, that was like his guy.
JJ Redick.
Yeah.
JJ.
Can't forget JJ. Yep. I just hate it because since Dwight Howard got traded, his career went downhill since then. He was not the player that he was in Orlando. I don't care what nobody say. He was not.
Yeah.
He was not the player that he was in Orlando, man. He wasn't.
Oh yeah.
The man won three different player of the years. He was an MVP candidate 3 years in a row.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, look, man.
I think if he would have never got injured, he would have won more defensive player of the years.
Oh yeah, I don't disagree. I do not disagree. I don't. The man was. I mean, dang. The man was unstoppable. I mean, he was the best center in the NBA at the time. He was the best center in the NBA.
But I will say it's not to take any type of credit away from him. The center position seemed a little bit shallow when he was kind of doing this thing.
Yeah. It was weak, man. It was weak.
It was very weak. I think weaker than it is now. Yeah.
It was, no doubt. It was weak, man. It was weak. That's not even nothing to debate. It was weak. I think from 2008, from 2008 through 2016 or 17, it was really weak, man. I mean, the inside play was garbage. It was garbage.
Just garbage. Like it was just non-existent, man.
Yeah, the Dwight probably was like really. I mean, really last. Like, well, as I think, to me, he kind of looked like the last dominant center, like to be back to the basket and like show his dominance too. Like, I don't know.
I mean, I think
it's today, but I mean, Dwight in Orlando, bro. I mean, it looked like some Shaq shit. Like the motherfucker was just built and just hanging on the rim, just the dominant dunks, his back scratches and all that. His dunks was OP in Orlando.
Oh yeah,
every time.
Yeah. And he has the most dunks of all time for a reason,
No, he's the man. The man. Dwight Howard was so athletic. He was spicy. Dwight Howard. Just like I said. Man, I just wish he could have stayed in Orlando. If they had no profit of staying in Orlando, I wish he could have stayed in Orlando, man. He would have had a greater career than he did. Even better than what he was. But
because I think he went to think about it though. I think Dwight Howard, he good and all, but when he fucked up, he went to them systems. Think about it. He went to
James Harden.
Yeah, James Harden. And then, but his first system was Kobe though. And that's not bad, but just think about it. You going to, it's not about you no more now. It's not you getting the ball on the low block no more. It's you not the guy. He went to that system first. That's the thing that fucked him up. He could have went to a system that could have still been around him, but like he could have been like, he could have went to another team that had shooters and all, and been more like had not really of a big star that they're gonna be running plays for. Like he could have just had a team with some average Joe guys who can hit threes and play defense. And he would have been good. And instead of signing with Kobe and signing to Lakers with Kobe and going to Houston.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what he messed up
If
his
he would
career,
have had
man.
the same mindset, if he would have had the same mindset that he has now with the Lakers, I think it's possible. Him and Kobe could have worked.
Oh yeah, if he had a mindset now. But I'm saying like coming from Orlando, we already knew that his mindset. He couldn't really have that mindset from coming from Orlando. He could have, but yeah, we saw it in LA. Like
I think he got a bad rap though in LA, man. The first year, I don't think too much was his fault.
No,
the injury coming off, like that tragic injury, like
it wasn't that much of his fault. It was yeah.
Hey man, hold on, man. This guy named Shot Life. Let me see what this dude all about. Because yeah, what's going on, Shot Life?
What's up?
How you doing?
I'm good.
Okay. Continue, Zero and or 2K. What you were saying?
All right. But yeah, I think Dwight. It would have. I think he could have fit with Kobe, but like I said, it was just his mindset, bro. Him coming from a Orlando situation. He was the guy.
I mean, they said he didn't really. I mean, maybe he didn't take the game at that particular time when he was going from Orlando to LA. I mean, he know if he played with Kobe Bryant, he know he's got to have a super winning mentality. He's got to really change his whole approach to basketball, man, because he was really having fun in Orlando. But after you go to LA, man, the big man, the Hall of Famers is at the history of the Lakers. Yes, absolutely. You can't play, man. I mean, it's championship. It's that mentality. It's always been like championship. Even in the Micah days, championship or bust. Championship or bust, man. I mean, I think he couldn't really handle the pressure. I think he couldn't really handle it. I mean, but at the same time, I mean, look, man. I mean, he's a grown man. I mean, like I said, I mean, he's gonna have to. He's playing with Kobe Bryant. You really got to step your game up. You see what I'm saying? And at the same time, I really hated how the rest of his career went. I mean, he's a Hall of Famer, first ballot for sure.
Yeah.
But I really believe that if he would have went to a different team, just like Zero, you Zero and 2K was saying, I think his career, I mean, shoot, man. I mean, would have been way different than what it was, man.
Yes.
Yeah, and it's kind of like how you were saying the other day, Daryl. Like with Shaq, how you was like so disappointed with his career. Like he should have been better than that. I see the same for Dwight, man. Dwight could have been way better than what he is now.
Yeah, Dwight could be having
a lot of people forget how good he was.
Yeah, man, exactly. I mean, look, there was nothing to talk about who's the best center in the league. They ain't have much at all. But I mean, Dwight Howard, I mean, the man, I mean, the defense, 3 defense player of the years. He almost won MVP. I mean, he was a perennial MVP candidate for years. What's going on, Roka, man? How you doing? What's going on? I mean, because you have to. People don't understand, man. I mean, you gotta look at Dwight Howard. Watch how he was in Orlando, man. I mean, the man was a beast, man. I mean, he was Shaq, but he was a downgrade version of Shaq. But he was more. But you could say he jumped high, a little bit more athletic than Shaq, as far as his hops, or more agile and a little faster. The man, he ain't better Shaquille. I ain't say he's better Shaq. No, never. Yeah. Not even close. But
I think Shaq had more moves. Shaq was a little bit more skilled.
Of course. Better. Yeah, he's more skilled than Dwight Howard. There's no doubt about that. He's a better defense, but Dwight Howard, he's a better defensive player and better shot blocker. So I give him that. But the man was damn near unstoppable, man. He was damn near unstoppable, man. I mean, there's nothing he couldn't do. There's nothing he couldn't do. Even though his post game was very sucks. But besides all that, what he did with that post game, the man was just unstoppable. The man, I mean, there was nothing to talk about. He was definitely a top 5 player at that time for a good 3 or 4 years, maybe 5. He was definitely he was definitely that great in Orlando, man. But you know, his career took a different direction.
Yeah, man. Imagine if he had like an offensive game, man. Imagine if he had that
Oh yeah,
offensive package, man.
oh yeah, man. I agree. I agree. If he would have worked on his post game and bumped the free throw, I'm going to talk
He
about everything
reminded
he
me
has
of
to say.
no,
Go
sorry,
ahead, Zero. No, go ahead, Zero. Go ahead.
No, I said he like an Anthony Davis, a Giannis type
Yeah,
basketball player had he worked on his offensive game more.
yeah, yeah. I mean, hey, he definitely could have been that though, man. I mean, I think he should work on the offensive game. Oh yeah, bring 2K back in. Yeah, he definitely should work on the offensive game a little bit more.
Yeah, no, most definitely.
Oh yeah, yeah. I had such a White back in the day, in his Orlando days. I remember seeing him working with Hakeem on his post moves.
Yeah, and I hate to say it, man, but that ain't do no good though, man. I hate to say it. I mean, I thought. I mean, you know, even though I keep working with Hakeem, I think now Kobe got something out of it. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, for sure.
LeBron got something out of it.
I think LeBron James got a little bit out of it. I think he approached his fadeaway shot a lot. His post fadeaway.
I think. I mean, to be honest, we seen the White, but I don't think we have seen the White like. I know we can't see him like his old Dwight, but we haven't had a chance to really see him like in that position. Like we still haven't seen him at starting center. You know, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
I mean,
having plays run for him. You see what I'm saying? And him being on the low block. We only seen really right now. The only version of Dwight we just seen his athleticism, pick and roll Dwight.
Yeah.
Just pick and roll Dwight.
Yeah, I mean, Dwight.
He's not getting the ball, asking it for the low, like really get him in the post and all. It's not like that no more for him.
Yeah, strictly. I think one thing that Charles Barkley said that I do agree with. He never learned how to. Well, he said he didn't learn how to post up. But I think that's what held. I mean, look, I think that's what held Dwight Howard back from reaching his full potential. I mean,
most definitely.
Yeah, he didn't know how to post up, man.
He didn't know how to. I think he didn't have no finesse in the post, but I think when he was in Orlando, his goddamn like, bro, I think he had a post, but it was more like on the
pick and roll.
It was that, and it was more like back downs, and more of a drop step, like
drop step and shoot a hook. Yeah, drop step and just shoot a hook.
It was more like that. It was not really no finesse or fades, or it wasn't like that. He had a like a strength post. Like he had a strength. His strength was in the post, like, but with just drop steps and post hooks and all like that. It was not like the finesse that get you pump fake you and all of that. And like his was just athleticism and strength. Like if he could back you down, he was gonna back you down. And if you are strong enough to like withstand it, he won't gonna fade away. He won't gonna do none of that.
No. He wasn't gonna fade away or do no hook shot. If he do a hook shot, it's a running hook shot in the middle of the post. If you see what I'm saying? So so I mean, if you look at Dwight Howard's career, I look at Dwight Howard's career. Now, did he have a great career? Yeah, but I mean, he left a lot. It's like Shaq. He left a lot on the table as far as his whole game. He left a lot on the table. But even with him leaving a lot on the table, the man was a spectacular player. I mean,
I thought
like
he
I
left a
said,
whole lot compared to Shaq.
Wow.
yeah, he could. You know what? He could have. Yeah, I agree. Hey, Zero. I agree, man. I agree. Because
Man.
you know, he didn't even have a little bit of those games. He just couldn't. You know, he didn't. He just he. Kareem tried. I think Kareem tried to teach him a post game, the sky hook. He didn't want to listen. Just like Andrew Bynum didn't want to listen. He didn't want to listen.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
I remember Kareem was saying
Kareem
it was
Abdul-Jabbar.
so easy.
Yeah, he got Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, man. Arguably the greatest player to play the game. Period.
Right.
You got Kareem coming to you. They want to teach you the sky hook, and you don't want to listen. Come on, man.
Yeah,
Come on.
man.
I think that's young Dwight. I think, to be honest, we looking at Dwight. I think, Dwight don't got. I think on this Lakers team and all, I feel like this man, like he finally getting it now. Like even with 20, now the season when we won the championship, I think him in this role.
He should have got in his prime.
Yeah, he should have got in his prime.
Yeah.
But it's kind of like syncing up with him. He like it's like I don't know. He was arrogant. Like he said back like in his interview, they had to leave their egos at home because he had that ego his younger career when he was on Orlando and all Lakers and the Rockets. He said his ego to the side. I feel like if them guys talk to him now, I feel like he'll listen. He'll definitely try to soak up all that knowledge that he can get. What's on the puck game.
Exactly. I just wish, just like Zero said, I just wish he could have done it in his prime, but man, I can imagine. I mean, listen, this is just a what if game. But I believe I could imagine what type of player that Dwight Howard could have been if he would have proved his post game, the hook shot, and you know, maybe he's free throw shoot a little bit. But that's a what if game. What's done is done. You know, so
I think, to be honest, if he had if he had proved his post game back then, and what you say, and add a shot, like he have a better free throw, but add like a corner three or something, just a shot that you got to commit to. Just a matter. I think he would be better than his hands. I don't know. I think he'll be better than Embiid right now.
Oh yeah, I believe so, man. I believe so too, man. He's more agile. He's faster. He's more agile.
And he's a way better defensive player.
Oh yeah. Nothing to argue about that. Oh yeah, absolutely. And durable. Not to mention that.
Just think about it. If you had that Dwight Howard right now, that Dwight Howard, I think he'll be the best center in the league. He'll be better than Yoke. Sure. He'll be better than Embiid. Who the other centers?
Karl Anthony Towns. You would say Karl Anthony Towns? I mean, listen.
I don't know. Cat. I don't know why. Cat shit went down. He used to
and they got an Indiana. Yeah, Indiana guy from Indiana, Sabonis guy. I think that's a decent. Yeah, I think it's a decent bonus.
Sabonis.
Yeah.
Listen to it though. Like, these centers, I don't know what. It seemed like it ain't that many great centers no more. Like
it's not.
I mean,
it's
great centers, but like you remember.
I mean, they improved. Yeah, they improved. The center position has improved. Was it anywhere near what it was in the 90s and 60 all the way to the 90s? No, nowhere near it. There was nowhere near it. But it's improved a little bit. I'll say that. Yeah, even that.
You don't have you got some well-named players, but I don't know compared to let me see what I remember. There was a lot of centers though that we had though. Like let me see.
Yeah, Shaq. Well, you talking about 2000s, right? Shaq, Dwight Howard.
Recent,
yeah, Shaq, Dwight Howard. A couple
Ben Wallace.
Can't forget about Ben Wallace. Yeah, Ben Wallace. You had them. Let me see. Let me see. Even
You could
even a
say
lot.
Al Horford.
Al Horford. Yeah, Al Horford. Yeah, I ain't counting Lonzo Ball. His best seasons in the '90s. Ain't count him. He don't belong on that list. Yeah, you had them. So it's really the last big group, or you want to say not even the last big group. That's fine, but I mean, hey, but now the center position has improved, but it ain't nowhere near what it was.
Nah.
Then it was nowhere near.
Yeah.
But it's. I mean,
Yeah,
listen,
like I only can come up with like 2 top centers that we know.
Yeah.
Jokic and Embiid. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Embiid is the most traditional center today too. He has all the qualities as like a center that would back in the day.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's a fact. That's a fact.
I say Jokic got it too, but plus
But he can't play
passing.
Yeah,
But I feel like he's like he don't. Yeah, you like you about to say he don't get the strength in the post and defense. Like he got some of the defense, but you can expose him because his lack of speed and his lack of strength.
Yeah. I mean,
that's why they put the White in. He got the strength.
Yeah,
and he was faster than Yo.
And 2K and Zero. Let me explain this to y'all. Let me explain this right quick. Look, if they played him in the Western Conference Finals, if the Lakers played the Western Conference Finals, Denver Nuggets, y'all just gonna have problems, man, on the inside, man. DeAndre Jordan, Dwight Howard, Anthony Davis, they got somebody that's gonna guard him. Any lineup you switch, he gonna have problems, man. He's gonna have problems. Now, I'm not saying he'll get hit, but he's gonna have to work hard for those points. He's gonna have problems, man.
No, and the crazy thing about that, like we started that series with JaVale McGee, and with JaVale McGee, he had the quickness. But the thing about that, JaVale McGee kept on getting like his position was Yoke was bodying him, and then JaVale McGee would always end up behind Yoke trying to chase down, block him, and there was a foul. But now we had somebody that stay in front of him, the White, and who had the strength that he won't just go past him like nothing.
I always said this too, like exactly what you said, 2K. Like JaVale McGee lacked like that man, that low post man on man defense. He was able to rim protect, block shots and stuff, but that man on man defense in the low post, he didn't have that.
No, they were biting him. And like once we made that substitution for Dwight Howard, we instantly saw, Yo cannot bite him down. Yo was just Yo was just fumbling the ball and all. It was just creating turnovers and all that, and it worked great.
They had they literally last year the Western Conference playoff. They had nobody going to guard the Koleokis, man. The Phoenix Suns, man. They had nobody, man. I think
DeAndre Jordan's a better version than JaVale.
Yeah, he could. Yeah. More athletic. I think athletic stay, but I think he might be. Yeah, you're not wrong for saying that, Zero. You're not wrong for saying that. Yeah, because I mean, the Lakers made a great decision to get big on the inside, and then what I like about it is that I can get out rebounded. You can't out rebound him.
No,
you're not gonna be able to do that. You're not gonna be able to do that. So, with that being said, the Lakers is going to have second chance points on offense. They can get the offensive rebound. They can have second chance points on offense. One thing, I was telling 2K earlier, Zero, you cannot out rebound them. You can't. I mean, even though they might not be the best shooting team, they still getting second chance points. They can body anybody in the league on the front court.
Exactly. But
I don't think Brooklyn's going to stand a chance with that.
Brooklyn. They can't contend, but they can't listen. They saying that KD. Oh man, KD and KD, James Harden, and Kyrie. Okay, well, let's see if Kyrie ever plays. Let's say if he does. Look, man, that's fine. But people are gonna sit there and say that, they so good on offense. Brooklyn is so good on offense. They ain't got to worry about defense. That's bullcrap, man. We're gonna see this year. We're gonna see because look, man. Yeah, because I want to see what they're gonna do with those bigs on the inside. That's it. We're gonna sit there, go driving on the inside, try to get those easy layups. It ain't gonna happen, man. They have to get most of their points on the outside. They cannot go on the inside. Go ahead, Zero.
For the Lakers to have the best offense, they gotta play through AD. They gotta play through him this year because LeBron is getting older, and if they playing through him, there's no way the Brooklyn Nets can stop that.
Our lineups depends on our lineup. Like I say, I think they said AD will be starting at the 5. They say, and
he said he confirmed.
But you, they didn't say this, but some games you will have a Dwight Howard or DeAndre Jordan in, but for like the main games that we need, we will have AD at the 5. Like the must-need game, like we trying to clinch number 1, and it's like we need one game. AD will be at that 5. Like I'm most important games. We got that depth just for like this 82 game season, so AD don't have to play the 5 the whole season. But when must needed, he will be at the 5, and you have AD at the 5, and LeBron will be at the 4. What I like about that, you have LeBron at the 4 and AD at the 5. Westbrook screen options. Look, that's Westbrook screen options. Who is picking rolling with LeBron and AD? Come on, bro. That's not that's great. That's not hard. That's the best pick and roll options in the league. Like
yeah.
Like
go ahead, 2K.
Yeah, that's just great, bro. Like to have them, and then you could have the 2 and the 3 can be anybody. It could be Ariza, it can be Bazemore, it can be Wayne Ellington, it could be Melo, it could be any one of our shooters, Malik Monk, or anybody.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. And with LeBron at the 4, I think he's gonna be too fast for a lot of the power forwards.
Exactly.
We make mismatches. We make double teams over here. So that 4 gonna cause, like, your 4 gonna be needing help now. Like your 4 gonna be taking. The 4 might be bringing the 5 with them. The 4 might be bringing the 2 with them. So that 2 guy or that 5 guy or any guy who's helped on LeBron, because you gonna need help, because it's not even that many great power forwards in the league, right? I mean that all-star caliber.
Great power forwards. Great power forwards.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
you put LeBron in power forward. Yeah.
Speed, mismatch. He can hit the 3. A lot of big man is not gonna want to go out and play on the outside and match LeBron James' speed. They're gonna be tired. You see what I'm saying? So they're not gonna be as versatile. I mean, there's mismatches everywhere, man. That's why I think when they got this, go ahead, Zero. Go ahead.
No, I wasn't gonna say anything.
I think that when they got rid of Dwight Howard, or I'm not gonna say this flag, they went to the Philadelphia 76ers, or they got rid of their bigs. I think that was their best strength. I think they should have done it. That's why Lakers went downhill this past year. Last year, they shouldn't have did that. But I'm glad they got those guys there, because listen, man, look, they are not going to win a deal. A lot of teams not going to win a deal with the Lakers, no, man, with their big man presence. And then they got guys that can score the inside too, live city, pick and rolls, alley-oops. Dwight Howard is still athletically enough to do that. You see what I'm saying? Him and DeAndre Jordan. Yeah, he's still pretty athletic. Now he ain't like he was in Atlanta, but he's still very athletic, man. He can still do that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I mean, look.
Think about that, like just.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
The power forward. LeBron gonna be faster than your average center.
You got that right.
You're gonna have the pick and roller, the guy who's calling the pick, gonna be faster than your average point guard. Westbrook.
Absolutely.
That fast. That's like the fastest pick and rolling offense right now.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. AD is a great athlete. He can run, so he can play defense on the outside. So there ain't nothing they can't do defensively. Russell Westbrook's pretty good
Yeah.
defensively. I
Yeah,
mean,
I
he can.
like that defense
yeah.
switch everything. They gonna be able to
His
switch
off ball D
everything.
is a little suspect, but I think they could work on that. Since Frank Vogel is a defensive
But I feel
coach.
like Vogue gonna really improve his like the Lakers defense, bro. I'm telling you, with him just playing with our squad, I feel like he would improve tremendously. I'm saying like think about this. I think about this all the time. If he can play with Serge Ibaka, I think I think that started center. Who was that started
Uh,
center on OKC?
It
Was
was
it Nick
Perkins,
Hobson?
KJ
Perkins.
I
Perkins.
think
Yeah.
Kendrick Perkins. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, that was him. Yeah.
yeah.
All right, Perkins. He got. I just replace them two Ibaka with LeBron. You replace
Oh,
Ibaka with LeBron, and you replace Perk with AD. Just think about that. You think he would not have been able to like exceed with that? Like I'm saying, like if
of
he can
course.
play
And,
with Ibaka and them guys, bro,
and
like it's only sky's the limit, bro.
we both agreed that their inside defense is going to be tremendous. You can't. They ain't no team's going to be going driving on the inside like that against them because they
No,
big, they can block shots. They ain't gonna be too anxious to do that. It's like Brooklyn. Let's say if they play mini finals, they want to get most of their points on the outside. And if Brooklyn not hitting shots on the outside,
yeah.
hey man, look, they had no
It's
chance of
game
winning.
over.
They got yeah,
Game over.
yeah.
Yeah, they're not hitting shots. They gonna have to make their shots. I feel like the first time go around, they gonna have to hit a shot. If they're not hitting their shots, I'll get some rebounds and it's gonna lead, fast break points and it's over.
Yeah, and guess what? They already can't play defense already. Kevin Durant is pretty good. I mean, but he's not that. But he's his biggest threat is offense. I mean, he James Harden. Come on, man. That goes your
Yeah,
perimeter
it is
defense.
his
And on top of
offense.
that,
But
yeah,
one thing
you know,
I like it, I would want to see that matchup, but I don't think it
yeah.
would happen. But I would like to see it because I want to show them who is the real, who is the real. I feel like AD once he get his shot right, if AD become above 35 or 40% 3-point shooter, he's better than Kevin Durant to me. I feel like he's
Hey,
gonna be able to. He
Thank
got better
you.
defense than Kevin Durant.
Thank you.
of
But
course, of
Thank
course,
I
you.
he'll be better. Of course,
I've been
better
saying
defense
this.
than Kevin
I've been
Durant.
saying this for a
Yeah,
while, man.
yeah.
yeah, I
Oh,
feel
well, I
like
forgot. Oh yeah, Roka. I'm glad Roka. I'm glad Roka said something. Not to mention Rajon Rondo, man. Not to mention him also.
we also got
Yeah.
Rondo as setup players.
Yeah.
Well,
Nah,
Rondo,
go
he's
ahead,
gonna do
Zero.
what Dennis Schroeder was technically he would score better than Rondo, but what he did, Dennis Schroeder. Okay, so those assists, I don't think those assists that Dennis Schroeder was going to tell us the whole story because he wasn't really setting guys up like Rondo was doing. I don't think he was that easy to play with.
Yeah, man. I think I'm glad they got Rondo back though. I'm glad they got Rondo back.
I feel like what Dennis Schroeder did. I mean, Dennis Schroeder was
Carmelo Anthony. Not to mention Carmelo.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
he's gonna
we
be a
got
catch and
Melo
shoot
too.
player.
Scoring off the bench.
Yeah. My bench is gonna be crazy, and then not forget THT gonna be called upon on because they saying that he can potentially start, and Frank Vogel said that he's gonna be really counting on him to be guarding some of the main defenders on the other team. Well, not main scorers on the other team.
Yeah. I think like I said, it's gonna be interesting, man. I just hope. I mean, the Lakers gonna have a great team. They got a great team, and I just I mean, just got to see what happened, man. I mean,
Yeah,
oh,
ready to
Zero's back.
see,
Okay,
man.
yeah,
Oh man.
it should be something. It's gonna be
Yeah,
something.
I'm ready. Definitely ready. Well, we can go ahead. My boy West. I really want this for Westbrook. Westbrook, man. I think he just caught the bad end, bro. Like, cause none of this talks about Westbrook really was going on when he was not a threat. Like when he in OKC, kind of in OKC by himself too, and when he was on the Rockets and all that, they was liking what he was doing and all. They was not saying that he was a bad player. They was saying he MVP. They was saying he was one of the greatest point guards of all time. But now, as you get on the Lakers, bro, I'm telling you, it's something, bro. Like they forgot about what he's done, bro. Like
No. I think Russell Westbrook. This is the best chance of all the chances of his career. This is right here his best chance to get a championship. You see what I'm saying? He ain't gonna get. I mean, he ain't gonna get no. I'm not saying it's gonna be easier, but he ain't gonna get no better chance than what he got now. You see what I'm saying?
yeah,
I think when the championships have to worry about eliminating all that crap that they stand about, that he's not a winner. I'm like, okay, well, we're gonna see we do really have this squad.
he
So I
could
think
like crazy thing. He could have been playing Cleveland in that championship. Like, think about it. Like they had that Warriors up 3-1. They was up 3-1 on that Warriors team that had Cleveland down. 3-1. That OKC thing.
yeah. Oh, you mean against Miami?
That's crazy, bro. And I feel like that shows you right there. Like that team wasn't hard to beat because a 73-9 team had to come back down 3-1 with Westbrook at point guard led team.
Yeah. I mean, I think that the 73-9 team, and you know what? This is the thing right here. When they played them in 2015, when Kyrie Irving got hurt in the first 5 minutes of the game, and Kevin Love got hurt the series prior. I think third round with Kelly Olynyk, I believe. I think if those two didn't get hurt, they would have won that year.
Bro, look, the first year with that Kyrie shit, that shit like, man, that was like you driving somebody stab your goddamn tires. It was basically it was a flat, bro. Like
flat tire.
That shit was crazy, bro. Like y'all play the season. You already know this team like that, and y'all get like so close, and your big player get injured. Bro, the series you already know where it's going because you knew the points that guy was gonna bring was gonna be enough to be able to win. And you saw that when they came back from that 3-1 lead that, oh yeah, if you got Kyrie and Kevin Love here, it's crazy. But they don't like to talk about it. Like and people like to bring up the year with they like to bring up the back-to-back with the Warriors with KD. I'm like, what? You can't put, and that was the year, one of the years with Isaiah, the little Isaiah shit happened too. Like, it was that whole time.
Oh yeah, I mean, look, man, look, okay,
back to back doing then. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, I mean, they had a chance. Yeah. The second year in 2018, they got swept. 2017, it was. I mean, look, man. It was they had a chance with Kyrie. They had a chance with Kyrie, man. They went and the Warriors beat them 4-1. Now, he got traded the next year. That's a sweep. They got swept. I mean, your best hope was Kyrie. Go ahead. I mean, they had no chance to beat that team. What's Kyrie went on that team?
When Kyrie was on that team, and then I think I don't remember let me see. They lost.
They lost four. They lost
What?
4-1. Kyrie Irving averaged 29 points, and they lost 4-1. That next year when he got traded, it was a sweep. They played them in 2018. It was a sweep. I mean, they swept Cleveland.
Uh,
They could have won one game, but J.R. Smith
yeah,
thought something time out. He hijacked that game. J.R. Smith hijacked one of those games.
Oh yeah, that was the next year.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, that one when Kyrie and them they lost, they got swept basically 4-1. They won that one game.
Yeah.
Um,
That's when Kyrie Irving was on the roster. Yeah, they had a better shot to win.
who,
I mean, you know,
who
we
was
won't
on
go.
that team?
You had
Didn't
you
they
talking about
have
with Kyrie? They got
yeah
Kyrie Irving,
that
LeBron James. You talking about the Celtics team?
no the 17 team. Like what was
Oh,
their roster?
2017, the 2017 Cleveland Cavaliers.
Yeah.
2016, 2017. Okay, let me look it up. Hold on for a second. Give me 1 second. Let me look this thing up. 2016.
The 2017 Cavs had no defense. They had
No,
no defense.
no,
They
they.
had Kyle Korver.
They had Kyle Korver. Oh yeah, that was my boy too. I remember that season. Then they had Derek Williams.
Darren Williams, yeah. See, Kyle Korver is not that bad. He provided a lot of 3-point shooting, but the other guys, they were not good defensively.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh, that J.R. Smith, Amon Shumpert.
Okay, I got right here. Yeah, Dante Jones. Yeah, Richard Jefferson, Dante Jones, James Jones, Kyle Korver, DeAndre Liggins, Kevin Love, of course, Jordan McRae, Larry Sanders. He was in the NBA at one point. Amon Shumpert, J.R. Smith, Eddie Tavares, Tristan Thompson, Derek Williams, Darren Williams, Derek Williams, Chris Anderson. Yeah, Tristan Thompson. I mean, you know,
Bro, look, I like Tristan
Mike
Thompson.
Dunleavy.
Yeah, Mike. Yeah, Tristan Thompson though, bro. He all right, but bro, he had that somewhat. Sometimes he'd be on that Andre Drummond shit. He was missing a whole lot of lobs too. He was. I know.
Steph Curry
he was
out-rebounded him in the
unmobile when he was
finals.
with. But but if you would have had Dwight Howard, right, any type of Dwight Howard, bro, he would have did better, or DeAndre Jordan in that situation. Like, bro, Tristan Thompson,
Yeah,
bro. That team though, like that team.
Yeah, the next year they had Jose Calderon,
What's the next year?
Jordan Clarkson. Yeah, next year, 2007, 2018, they had Jose Calderon, Jordan Clarkson, Jay Crowder, Channing Frye, good shooter, Jeff Green, George Hill, John Holland, Rodney, I'm So Hood, LeBron James, Kyle Korver, Kevin Love, Larry Nance, C.D. Osman, Kendrick Perkins, London Perrance, Jared Rose, Amon Shumpert, J.R. Smith, Isaiah Thomas. Like me and 2K was discussing earlier, Tristan Thompson, Dwayne Wade. Now, he was out of his prime at that time. Anti-ZZ. I mean, you know, they lost and they got swept. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
lost all 4 in the NBA fight. They got swept.
Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen.
Yeah. So I mean,
2017, they got one.
Yeah. 1 win. Yeah, of course. Yeah, and Kyrie Irving just happened to be on that roster. He was averaging 29 points per game. But they need every bit of that. I mean,
you take that 29 points away, you go look at it. What else is average?
I gotta check, but I'm sure. Well, yeah. Let me look it up. Let me see. Go Google it. Let me look it up. Hold on. Let me look it up. Hold on, 2K. Let me look it up, man. To track that. That's 29 points by zero. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Isaiah Thomas, NBA. Hold on for a second.
I low-key think D Rose averaged more than him.
Let me see. Let me see the NBA Finals. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, give me a second. Yeah, it was 6.6 points per game. I believe. Yep. In the NBA Finals.
23-point difference.
Yep.
So
So
23.
yeah,
They lost 23
that
points.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
And that's
Yeah.
a
So I mean,
fucking
hey,
that's a lot.
yeah. It is. So yeah, that's
But
crazy. I mean, he
did how much was Steph in how many points was Steph dropping in them series?
Oh, okay, hold on. We talking about NBA Finals?
Yeah.
I think he
Well, the
averaged
Okay, hold on.
26. He averaged
In
26.
the NBA Finals?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, and KD averaged like 35.
Okay. Thanks, Zero.
Did he
I
have
know
in the
Kevin Durant
game
averaged
that
like
he
32, I believe.
I think it was like 35.
32?
Yeah.
Yeah, KD, yeah. Oh, yeah, no doubt. He averaged that in the NBA Finals the first year he got there, Kevin Durant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Over 30 points.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, when he got on the
But
team, bro, it's just
yeah,
like
it was so
it's
easy
just
for him when he got on that team.
opportunity. Yeah, it was
Oh,
just
yeah, I
opportunity
mean,
like it was a great opportunity, like, but it was like on some WWE shit, like somebody like Randy York and waiting to RKO somebody, bro. He was ready. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm telling
Oh, he
you,
was
when
ready.
he got on that team, and then how Kyrie, like when they lost. I mean, I don't even know how. Well, that team, yeah, you know that wasn't gonna really beat unless somebody else would have joined Cleveland, but nobody else joined Cleveland. They were. I remember that year they was talking about getting people and all that shit, but it never happened. And so when they end up going against that team, they won one game and got sauced out. You know that shit. It's crazy, but you already knew it was gonna happen, and then the next year after that, you smell the blood in the water once Kyrie leaves, and they get Isaiah
yeah.
Thomas, and you already know from
Oh,
day one they already knew what was gonna happen. They already knew.
of course.
And the crazy
Of course,
thing,
man.
they made it to the finals. LeBron still made it to the finals with that team, though. It was funny
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Zero. What you
with
saying,
that
Zero?
team.
And
Go ahead, Zero.
with Kevin Durant, it was pretty much impossible to defend him that year, man, because you just had so many other options. Basically, like, you couldn't focus on one player on that team. Because if you focus on Durant, you're gonna leave it wide open to either Curry or Clay.
Yeah, you can't double them. You cannot. Hey, look, man. You can't. It's up. I mean, listen. It was unfair. Hey, man, listen. If you got all those wings on the outside, they can score outside mid range. You cannot leave them open, man. It's just too many options. It's just too many options,
Hey,
man. It's just too many
I feel
options.
like LeBron really adapted, like not adapted. I think he really took something from their systems. Like after his first run-ins with them, like I think he really took something from their system and start like build somewhat of a similar like perimeter centric team like we got now. It's somewhat similar to like how Golden State was like been doing it.
Yeah,
I think we took
and,
some of that
See,
from them.
and at the same time, not looking at Kevin Durant, I mean, he ain't gonna have that advantage now that he had in the NBA Finals against LeBron James and Golden State. If they play in the NBA
oh no,
Finals, he's
yeah,
gonna
And
he's
one
gonna have to
thing
actually
I
go
want
ahead.
him. I want AD on the defensive end. The matchup on
On Kevin
Kevin
Durant.
Durant.
KD. I
Yeah,
feel like man,
Woo!
KD
Boy!
will
I
be
think
able to
LeBron
match
should
that.
guard Harden. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, what LeBron put? Remember the
Derrick Rose,
that's
yeah.
you know you remember the
Mm-hmm.
series with Westbrook and Harden, LeBron
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
sat
Mhm.
down on Harden, bro. He clamped shit. He clamped him down. He didn't allow him to do nothing. He put the clamps. I remember that, and he didn't do nothing.
Mhm.
And I think Westbrook would sit down on Kyrie. Like Kyrie might get some twos off and some threes off, but it's not gonna be that much. He not getting. I think Westbrook got. I know Westbrook got clamps, and he
See,
gonna be able to press. Like I think what we had Dennis Schroeder, like we got that in Westbrook. Westbrook is that, but he got everything. He can dime. He can do all that. We don't really need Schroeder. We got Westbrook. You know what I mean? He got the aggressiveness that way more aggressive than Schroeder was.
I feel like LeBron. These are like his two best big threes to me was the one in Miami and this one that he has right now. The Cavaliers one
Mm-hmm.
reason why I feel like he didn't have that chemistry with the guys.
Cavs big
You know,
three.
I think
Oh no,
his,
that Cavs big three. No, I really didn't like the Cavs big three, to be honest. I like
No,
Kevin
me
Love part,
either.
but I like like I don't really dislike Kyrie, but it was just Kyrie. I swear to God, I'm a defensive guy, and Kyrie was fucking pissing me off, bro. He was, like
Yeah.
people don't know that Curry could have got stopped. Like you saw it at the end of the finals, the 3-1. Kevin Love played defense on him for long enough just for him to stop a three. And Kyrie allowed some easy buckets, and that was just tearing me up like as a defensive guy. And Kevin Love played great defense. That's why I kind of like him over
Yeah.
Kyrie.
Kevin Love was underrated on defense.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he pretty much was. I mean, he can move his feet pretty good. Yeah, he's they underrated his defense a lot. It's which is bad. But if you but now when LeBron James, well, I hope the Lakers in the next meet. Now LeBron James, like the Lakers have AD as his second best player. Now he got, I mean, Russell Westbrook got Carmelo Anthony coming off the bench, Rajon Rondo.
yeah.
I mean,
Like
you got
he never played with at the point guard position. Y'all never seen him play with a type Westbrook player. Like he
oh,
had
of course,
Mario
oh yeah,
Yeah,
Chalmers.
no.
He had Mo Williams. Who else? He had Kyrie, but they was not on the level as Westbrook. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No.
And I don't think
This is
LeBron
the
and Kyrie
first time.
were as like close as the media trying to make it out to be around those times. I don't think LeBron and Kyrie were that close either.
Nah,
I don't
but
think their chemistry was lacking. I know. What?
yeah, I think I definitely saw it because like Kyrie would comment on like some type shit. I mean, they were saying that reporters were asking stupid questions like they asked him something like, "How do you see LeBron as a father figure or something?" And Kyrie, he was pissed off. Like he couldn't really answer that, and
The
it
reporter was
always
kind
been
of dumb,
something.
man.
But yeah, but
Yeah, she asked
yeah, I
him
don't
like,
know
well,
why
what
he left,
parental
but
role?
they said it was problems and all that. And I don't really understand why you be having problems after you won a championship. And people said it was because he didn't get recognition. But I mean, like, bro, you got a championship. You got your recognition. That ring is your recognition. What are you talking about? You like the shot was great. People like the shot was great. But everybody like, yeah, it was great. I don't know why were you discredited it.
Yeah,
Like it was a
yeah. I mean, you
great
got
shot.
something that most people don't have. You got stuff that most people will never get in their career. You see what I'm saying?
And
Yeah,
he
Go ahead.
yeah, and you still leave like you won the championship. You like that's a great situation, bro. Bro, come on, bro.
I mean, at the end of the day, I don't know. I mean, like I said, I mean, this is like I was telling 2K0. I mean, this year, I mean, for the Nets, and this is. I mean, look, I'm not saying I guarantee to make the NBA Finals, but I mean, they should. I mean, but like I said, this ain't gonna be no cakewalk for the Nets. Even if they don't play, if as I say, if they won't play the Lakers, this ain't gonna be no cakewalk, man. For the Nets, man, because they got competition in the Eastern Conference, man. And I'm not adding they should make the finals, but I'm not saying I'm not gonna
Chicago
guarantee that.
Bulls.
I think
Yeah, they
I
improve.
think somebody
Chicago Bulls need to
might.
be a lookout.
Chicago Bulls will be a good lookout, but I think who got like more experience and I feel like can really sneak up on every team and just like be in the finals again is the Miami Heat. I feel like Miami Heat they got
Oh yeah, that's my team.
veterans who've been in the finals. You know they got Kyle Lowry, they got Butler, all them guys. They've been, you know. I feel like
PJ Tucker.
with Kyle Lowry, PJ Tucker, with that defensive like mindset, I feel like they might fuck around. Like it'd be a series that, like, remember when they upsetted the Bucks, but it'll be the Nets they'll be upsetting. It'd be some crazy shit like that. Like I feel like they'll come around, clamp KD.
Yeah, and you know what? Man? I'm not gonna be surprised, man, because like I said, you got teams in the Eastern Conference that are capable. Now, I'm not saying they better than the Nets. You got teams that are capable of beating them, man. Full strength or not full strength, they are capable.
Yeah.
They're capable, man. I'm not gonna be surprised,
Okay.
but it's gonna be disappointing if they don't
Capable.
win. They real capable. You can't take them lightly.
And they say if Kyrie don't play his home games, bro, just how many home games you expect to win if Kyrie not playing the home games?
I mean, look, man, it's a full 82 games. Hey, man, look. And you know what? I'm saying, yeah, you're right, Roku. Yeah, don't underestimate. But exactly. Look, and that's the thing. This what pissed me off, Zero. And I told 2K this earlier. This vaccine, listen, Kevin Durant went through all that. I think that the Brooklyn Nets originally didn't want Kyrie Irving. I didn't think they really did without having KD. But at the same time, Kevin Durant with all that to bring Kyrie. Who ain't gonna want Kyrie? But I'm just talking about long term. He brought Kyrie in there to the Nets.
Yes.
And if I'm Kevin Durant, I'm gonna look at Kyrie Irving sideways. I mean, come on, dude, man. I mean, you can't stay. I mean, like you can't stay on the court, man. Got all this stuff going on, and I help bring you to the Nets. I mean, come on, man. I mean, you gonna start doing stuff like that. I mean, you're gonna potentially cost him a championship. I mean, I believe Kevin Durant might end up regretting it, man. I think he'll end up regretting it, man. I think he is, man. Because they in a little bit of trouble.
You know, like the thing with Kyrie, and it kind of makes me miss like the older days, man. I don't know why like these players just play basketball, man. Just play the game. All this outside stuff, like people saying that Kyrie has the same mindset as Kobe. I don't see it because Kobe would have played most of those games. Kyrie.
Yeah, exactly. About this vaccine, I don't think Kobe Bryant would have.
Anything to get that championship, like
I don't think Kobe Bryant would have.
And he's gonna be. Yeah, he definitely do it.
Like I really don't understand Kyrie. Like he's not that transparent.
You see the Lakers 100% vaccinated, and everybody
committed. Even if they don't want to take it, but committed. You see what I'm saying? Because they ain't gonna let that get in the way. This could cost them a championship. They could cost them a championship. Period, man. And you can't get your best player on the court. You can't get one of your best players on the court. Come on now, one of your best players on the court.
It'd be that trade all over again. Like I said, when he got traded for Isaiah Thomas averaged 6 points in the finals, and you losing them points gonna mean a lot. Like it could have meant something when they were playing against the Bucks. They could have won.
Got LeBron James swept.
Yeah, for real. Got him swept off the court. Like what?
But they can't even. They don't know if Kyrie Irving gonna play or not, man. It's gonna cost them. It could potentially cost them a championship. You see what I'm saying? You say you got all these guys that can score, and you just preferably talking about those three players. But what I'm saying is, he's a distraction. I mean, you don't know if he's going to play all the home games or not. You don't even know that. So you got questions coming in this season. They don't know what they're going to do. And if I'm Kevin Durant, I mean, obviously I'm not, but I'm just saying if I'm vouching for you, taking up for you, and don't trade him, but at the same time, you have all these distractions, and you don't want to stay on the court. I mean, come on, man. I mean, this is frustrating. I mean, I think Kevin Durant is going to regret it, man. I mean, because
he really gonna regret it. Like he really thought he was gonna have them buckets on the court. He really thought he was gonna have him on the court. I feel like that relationship. They built the relationship. Like they went to Brooklyn with a plan, but it's not going as they got everybody there, but it's not going as well planned now. Since. Like nobody expected, COVID and all that, but like, yeah, it's just he didn't expect this. Like it's a curveball in this. Like Kyrie threw that, and Kyrie might not be on the court, and they went there expecting buckets out of Kyrie.
Yeah,
James
Harden was one of the most consistent players for that team.
Yeah,
that was like
that was the last guy who got there from a trade.
Mm-hmm. And he's played more games than Kyrie.
Yeah, that's his problem. That's the problem. I mean, look, man. Health wise, Kyrie, you can't build a team around him. I don't think. Well, you can't because he don't know if he's going to be on the court or not. And second thing is the distraction off the court. That's going to interfere with the championship with Brooklyn Nets, man. If they don't get together, man. Now I don't know if he's going to take the vaccine, whether he wants to do it or not. That's his thing. But if he's the owner, if he's trying to accomplish a championship, trying to win a championship, they're going to have to figure out to do something, man. Do something because you're paying that man X amount of money. Yeah, you're paying all this man this money, and he don't want to go to work. Come on, man. I mean, whatever difference that Kyrie Irving have, I mean, listen, he's a grown man, but at the same time, this is the business. This is a business. It's a business, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's true.
So I don't know what they're gonna do,
tough, man.
And
I can't. Like every game he misses, like home. I think it's only home games he can't be there, and he's gonna get fined.
Yep. So I mean, hey man, I'm not even saying that they're gonna make the finals. I mean, like I said, with that, I can picture that just by not Kyrie Irving playing every game, or playing the home games. You see what I'm saying? So it's gonna be tough, man.
If they do make the finals, it would be funny though. I would want to see that. I just want to see that because he can't play the home games.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It'd be funny, bro.
Yeah, it is. It is.
It's like if they did have home court advantage, like when they go to their house, like you don't have Kyrie.
The ratings will skyrocket if that finals happens.
Yeah.
You said what?
And also, I said the ratings are going to skyrocket if that finals happens.
Oh, yeah. Oh, agreed.
Yeah. Also, what do y'all think about Andre Drummond being like the backup center for Joel Embiid? I don't know if it's a good idea, but
no, it's not. It's definitely not. I feel like it's like, bro. What he showed with us, I don't know. Maybe it's his toe got to get re-healed after he lost his toenail in his first game with us. Maybe he had to regrow his toenail or something before he completely lobs or something. I don't know, to make him jump better or something. But I think it's just clogged up it's just bad spacing. Like you probably can run it, but you can't have both of them out there at the same time. I definitely know that. He can be a backup. Yeah, he can definitely get you some boards and all. Yeah, he can definitely be a backup center. He can grab you 10 or more boards a game. Give you like 10 points. Like
I'm not
gonna put that
to question people's work ethic, but he seemed like a little lazy out there sometimes. And also he was so inefficient. Like, how are you like a big man, like 6'10", 6'11", and you shoot 47%? That's just unacceptable, man.
I mean, well, Joel, he's listen. What made me mad when they got Andre Drummond? He gonna sign that Did anybody say him sign that contract like they signed Kareem Abdul-Jabbar? Like he's gonna be some type of a savior. I'm like, man, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, they thought he was gonna be a savior. To be honest, everybody was expecting a lot from him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I don't know. Maybe it was his toenail, man. I don't know.
I thought he was gonna be good for lobs too. I was really disappointed with that, man.
Bro, for real. Boy, I was pissed when he was missing those lobs. I'm like, bro, easy buckets, bro. We got you here just to do that. And he'll be perfect place. He'll make a great play, and then just to finish it, bro. Fucking like just to go like him airball alley oop, bro. Like to miss an open alley oop, bro. We got you here just for that. You not to fulfill that, bro. Yeah, it was time for him to go. He knew he was gonna have to find a new job. He already knew that.
Yeah. I mean, look, man, I was disappointed too, man. But hey,
it's like the only thing he does well is offensive rebound. It's like that's the only thing I can see this man do well. He's not a good defender like that. The only thing I really see him doing.
He's a great rebounder, of course.
Yeah,
he's a great rebounder. That's the only thing he can do.
Yep, but that's it. I mean,
And this is plenty. And the thing about this, plenty of great rebounders out there that you can get like for nothing. You can get a rebounder, but you can now get a rebounder who got a plus. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like he's a great rebounder, but now we got a rebounder who can also spread the floor now.
Yeah,
exactly.
You getting more. Oh man! I just hope his ass stay healthy and he does it. It's over. I mean, I'm not gonna say completely over, but I mean, shoot, that chance is gonna be higher. It's gonna be very interesting. I can't wait for the season to start. I can't wait.
Yeah.
He should win Defensive Player of the Year or something.
Yeah. I mean, look, man, he should. He should, man. If he don't have a defensive player, that's like if you have a defensive player of the year before you retire, something's wrong. That's like Tim Duncan, but I mean, look, I believe he should. He could win. Actually, he should win at least one. I mean, so of course he could no doubt make first team all defense.
It'd be funny.
What y'all think about Rudy Gobert defense?
Man, look, he's a great inside defense. He's slow-footed. He's slow-footed. Ladder quick. He's slow-footed.
Like, to be honest,
did you see what happened in the playoffs? Did you see what happened in the playoffs? Did you see that?
You don't want that, bro.
Yeah. I mean, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, guys.
You remember that guy that show he on Universe show? He was like about Dennis Rodman. We was telling him it's the same thing. He's not going to be able to move on the perimeter at all.
Yeah, main man. Yeah. I mean, listen. Dennis Rodman. Okay, Dennis Rodman and Scottie Pippen. I keep telling them, Dennis Rodman is a great defender, but he's mostly on the inside. He's a great inside defender, especially for his size. He is. He can battle with bigs. There's no question about it. He can make it difficult. He guarded Shaq. He made it a little bit difficult for him. And Shaq was surprised. He's great at that. But if we talk about all on the island, on the perimeter, he ain't Scottie, man. He is not Scottie Pippen. He's not Scottie Pippen.
So
Pippen.
So who do you think is a better defender between the both?
Oh, you talking about overall? Pippen.
Between Scottie and Dennis Rodman.
Pippen.
Thank you.
Pippen.
Right.
Some people call Dennis Rodman the greatest defender of all time. I don't see how you can say something like that.
No. He's one of them, but
He's a great defender, but not the greatest. Come on, y'all.
Come on, man. You can that distinction only go that distinction goes to like only five, really three to be honest with you. If you take out Russell and Chamberlain, I put the King. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, the King with that block he had on John Starks. And there's more examples, but they could have won the game. Akeem Olajuwon is capable of going on perimeter to defend guys too, periods of time. You see what I'm saying? So, I mean, I was trying to tell main man. I mean, like, man, come on, man. I give Dennis Rodman his props. He definitely can play defense. Great defender, but he ain't Scotty. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
No.
Yeah.
Exactly, Aroka. Exactly.
No way.
But yeah, I think main man was a little off in that. He was off period in that.
Yeah,
Look, if we need to stop, let me ask y'all guys something. Go ahead, Zero. What you about to say, Zero?
No, actually, go what you were saying. I think I was liking where you was going with that.
If you need to stop defense, I'm talking about defense, not offense. I'm not talking about scoring offense. If you need to stop, and I mean a defensive stop on a perimeter or try and get a shot off against or anybody. If you talk about as far as perimeter defense, that's not too many guys I'm taking over Scottie Pippen.
Oh, Scottie Pippen for sure.
I mean, it's not too many guys I'm taking over him. You see what I'm saying? So I mean, he's the one guy that listen, he can always take on the perimeter's best scorer. I mean, he's the one guy that I will say that as far as making an impact, not just as much as a big man, but it's damn near close. Gary Payton also. I mean, they can you go for Walt Frazier too. Make art for Walt Frazier also. But those guys can make those impacts, man. Defensively, like I haven't seen before. Those guys
Gary Payton, one of the best defensive guards, right next to Jerry West.
Absolutely. He's just that elite. Just that elite, man. There's more people also, but those guys, they are just that elite, man.
Exactly. Man. Right now, so exactly how far you think the Chicago Bulls is going though?
They go definitely make the playoffs. I would like to think they would. They'll probably make it out. Let's make it out the first round. It's possible.
They could be a playoff. They could be in the playoffs or a play-in team. Yeah.
Yeah. It's possible. It's probably gonna make the playoffs. Yeah.
I give them playoffs.
Yeah.
I think they can make it out the first round. The second round,
how many teams in the playoffs?
There's 8 teams in the playoffs on the East and West.
All right, so who is the 8 teams y'all think that's going for sure to be in the playoffs?
Oh, you know what? Well, of course, I would like to think Brooklyn will. Brooklyn will for sure be in the playoffs. Philadelphia. Philadelphia for sure.
Philly? Yeah, Philly.
The Raptors are not going to be there.
No.
The Raptors?
Pascal Siakam. Raptors. Yeah, I don't think the Raptors going to be there.
I don't know. Yeah.
The Milwaukee definitely.
Oh yeah, the Bucks.
Mm-hmm. Milwaukee.
Who else? All right, the Heat.
Yeah, they probably will.
Oh, the Heat.
The Heat.
Sure.
Yeah, the Miami Heat. Yeah. You definitely. I mean, you definitely got.
That's how many teams? How many teams is there?
8 of them, but You know, it's up and down with other teams too, man. It's up and down with other teams too because
Yeah.
I mean it's a new year
It really is.
and you never,
Mhm.
you never know. But I know the team that's guaranteed that's going to make it probably. You know,
Yeah.
that's for sure. Those four we called out for sure.
Oh, the Celtics. The Celtics, I think so.
Yeah.
And,
Damn. The Celtics. Yeah. Celtics on that. Damn, forgot them. Mm-hmm.
and then possibly the Knicks, but we don't know for sure.
Oh yeah,
Possibly.
Yeah.
the Knicks and the Hawks. Hey, them
Mhm.
teams too.
Mhm.
That's 7.
Yep. So you'll see about the eighth one. You see about the eighth one. I told people to keep in mind this is a brand new year, man. Brand new year. Brand new year, man. You know, so we
I don't
have to
know
see
if I'm
what.
confident in the playoffs.
No. Mm-mm. I would like to think they're gonna be in the playoffs. I would like to think that. I want to see what Paul George is gonna do, man. You know, Paul George.
Yeah. I just think it's gonna be tough for him to lead that team in the West. You know,
Of course. You know, he's
I'm ready for the matchup. I'm ready for them if we play them. We wanted to play them last year, but it didn't go as planned. They got kicked out by Dallas.
Yeah,
Like we got
they
kicked
should.
out by Phoenix. Though.
Man, they should have. Man, listen, they should have. If you look at the year before that, they were having enough trouble with them the year before that, man. I mean, God, I'm like, God damn. God damn. I mean, dang.
Yeah, we wanted to play them, and they got beat by Denver. Like that's crazy. I was like, damn. I was ready for us to just kick them out and just end this so-called rivalry. Like so-called rivalry.
Yeah. You're right. So-called rivalry. You got that right.
Yeah.
Sure, man.
You got that right, man. So-called.
Yeah. I just ready to face them. Go ahead, getting them out of the way.
Exactly. But like I said about the Phoenix Suns, man, you're gonna see what they're gonna do this year. I hope DeAndre Ayton has improved from the NBA Finals. Because
Hopefully,
Giannis.
Look,
because he couldn't mess with Giannis, man. Yeah, no.
He got killed. He got killed.
He got killed.
Look, he couldn't mess with Giannis, or he couldn't even mess with broke down or a half injured AD when he was in the games when he won those games. Like, so with a fully healthy AD, hey, come on, I already know.
It's over, DeAndre. Yeah.
It's over.
Hey, I'm ready. I want to see that Phoenix team. I want to get paired up with them again.
We'll see them now.
We will break a record, bro. I swear we'll break a record in threes on them. Like I'm telling you, we gonna break a record on them. Like we gonna get our get back. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
We went out bad.
When the Lakers were going against them, their 3-point shooting sucked.
Yeah, let me see what Mr. We got somebody. Hold on, guys. We got somebody enjoying the chat room. We got Mr. Wednesday. Let's do this.
If y'all gonna talk about the greatest NBA players of all time, and you ain't gonna mention Andre Bargnani, then what are you even fucking?
Fuck out of here, man. You ain't serious. But matter of fact, let me see what you have to say, man. Let me go ahead, man.
Number 1 draft pick, Andrea Bargnani, one of the greatest basketball players of all time. Rivaled maybe only by Jared Dudley. Like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? Y'all making it seem like you don't even know basketball.
You said Andre Bargnani?
What are you talking about?
Number 1 draft pick. Wait, you not know basketball?
Yeah. I know you're talking about, but
he's not even on the subject. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
Yeah.
You don't even know who Andre Bargnani is, bro? You dead ass?
Yeah, we know who he is, but
yeah, you know who he is, bro. So you know what the fuck you talking about, bro.
But what? How's he a great player?
What do you mean? How's he a great player?
First of all,
here, bro.
First of all, man, you gonna stop.
He goes. How's
Don't
he
mock
a
me.
player?
First of all, don't mock me, motherfucker. You understand?
He's Andre
You show-
Bargnani.
show some respect. So now go look up his numbers in the NBA. What did he do?
Sorry, I wasn't listening to that bullshit. What's good?
But what I'm saying, go look up his numbers in the NBA.
Yeah, what's happening?
I'm asking you. I mean, go look up his numbers in the NBA. What did he do, man?
You want me to look up his numbers right now?
Yeah, in the NBA, yeah.
He's probably got similar numbers to Jorge Gutierrez.
He's probably got 32 points a game.
Go look up his numbers.
13 rebounds. I think he's averaging like 32 a game.
I don't know.
10 assists.
Jorge Gutierrez is up there too. Word too.
Yeah, are y'all serious or what, man?
I'm word two, bro. You don't know who Jorge Gutierrez is?
No, I don't know who he is.
Look him up. Brooklyn Nets point guard from like 2013 or 14, I believe.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
I'm not gonna forget Popeye Jones.
No, okay. Go ahead, Zero, man. I don't know. These dudes is wilding.
Yeah, man. That dude was just like he came to troll or something.
Yeah, he's a troll. But go ahead. I guess 2K. I don't know what happened to 2K. But yeah, like I was saying, man, he's gonna I want to see what Andre Drummond, not Andre Drummond, but that's my man, DeAndre Ayton. I want to see what he's gonna do, man. You see what Nick Carr.
Nah. Oh,
what's going on, Nick Carr? Yeah, what's going on?
Yo, y'all not gonna fucking talk about Nick Kerr?
Okay, I'm about this.
Boy.
What do you mean,
Steve
Nick Kerr? What's going on? Are you trolling me, man?
Nah, I'm not trolling you.
Okay, so what are you trying to talk about? What are you saying?
Nah, what you mean? Steve Kerr's son, Nick.
Oh, okay. You trolling me, man.
What? You fucking bitch ass nigga, suck my dick, pussy.
Okay. You telling me I ain't get the fuck out. I ain't talking about disrespect. Yeah, I ain't talking about disrespect. I'm about to block these motherfuckers right now. I ain't got the patience like Universe. Yeah, I ain't got a patience like Universe, man.
Yeah, Universe will let that shit. You would let it go on until like it gets like crazy.
Yeah, I ain't gonna But go ahead, guys. I'm sorry about that. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. What y'all was saying about DeAndre Ayton? Yeah, he got his ass toasted.
Oh, he was getting toasted. He couldn't guard Giannis for nothing. And yeah, man, I don't know, man. I was just surprised how easy he made it look, man. I didn't think it was gonna go down like that, to be honest.
Yeah,
bro. I think Ayton got that type of like look after he won against us, and like he was only looking that good because he was going against after AD went down, he started dominating because who's down there? A little Montrezl Harrell and
6'7" Montrezl Harrell.
Sometimes and a hobble Andre Drummond. Mm-hmm. He's gonna feast. But then he got cooked, and versus the Bucks.
Mm-hmm.
By Giannis.
Yeah, and I mean, I hope DeAndre Ayton learns something this year. I want to see how he come back. Man, because he just got killed, man. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I'm really excited this year, though, man. I'm really excited, man. I don't want no Brooklyn Nets fans to make no excuses. You see what I'm saying? I don't want none of those guys to make no excuses, man.
No excuses.
Yeah, no excuses at all.
I mean, it's like I said, I'm excited this year. I wonder what's going to happen. You see what I'm saying? I hope Kyrie Irving end up playing because I want to sit there and say he's not hurt. He's not hurt. It's just other reasons that that he typically don't want to play. Or well, y'all already know what it is. But like I said, I mean, this is no excuse, man. I always want to see what's going to happen. You see what I'm saying? So this is the year.
Yeah, man. And right now, I don't know. Like I can see a lot of teams, giving problems in the West. What y'all think about the Warriors?
Oh, Oh, y'all want to take that? Go ahead. I'll let y'all speak y'all thoughts first.
So the Warriors, I think they're gonna be okay. I don't think they're gonna be anything like they were like in 2016.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really see it, but I could be wrong. I don't think Draymond Green, is as good as some people are making it seem.
Agreed.
You know, he was a little bit better in their 2016 run or 2015 stint,
Mm-hmm.
but
Yeah.
that's kind of that's what I think about them.
What you think, 2K? What you think, 2K?
Yeah, I'm ready to see the season, man. I feel like my squad, yeah, I feel like we're gonna get a whole lot of dubs this season, and I'm just ready to see our full potential, bro. I'm for real. Like in our lineups, bro, we not gonna even show our real lineups like that. We gonna have some 80-85 games, but I'm ready to see all I got to play.
I think they should utilize Wayne Ellington a lot, though.
Yeah,
Wayne Ellington, man.
Like, think about Westbrook on OKC, and Anthony Morrow, and even Derek Fisher, or them guys. Who else he had? Another shooter
You
on
talking
OKC.
is OKC days?
He had Anthony Morrow.
Yeah.
Oh, Anthony Morrow. Oh, wow, that's a name I haven't heard in a while.
Yeah, it was the shooter. I think he had Derek Fisher too.
But you know what player that I love, man? Yeah, I think it's gonna be a really up and coming superstar from the OKC. It's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, man. I think he'll be up and coming superstar. But my thoughts on Golden State, I think, man, look, man. Do they have a chance to make NBA Finals? Yeah, but I think it's gonna be slim. I think it's gonna be slim. They definitely gonna compete. They're definitely going to compete. But I think they damn sure gonna make the playoffs. There's no doubt about that. But they will compete. But I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Maybe get past the first round. I don't know. It all depends. But I think there's no doubt they have a chance. They have a chance. They have a chance. But if they play the Lakers, I don't think they're gonna win.
Which team is that?
Golden State. I think if they play the Lakers, they ain't gonna win. I don't think they.
No,
not
at all.
They just too small for me. To me, they're just too small, man.
And I think with Klay Thompson, I mean, I don't think he's gonna have much of an issue on offense because let's be honest, his arm didn't hurt, but the ACL. I don't really know what's that going to mean for him on defense. I don't think he's going to be as aggressive on defense with ever since that injury. But
yeah, I agree.
Yeah, we'll just have to see.
Yeah, because I think them two ACL, and he had one, but he had two. I think he's going to affect his two. Yeah, he's going to affect. I believe he's going to affect his lateral quickness on his leg. You see what I'm saying?
I forgot it was two. Damn, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was two. Man, I'm like, damn.
Mm-hmm. He got the Derrick Rose treatment,
Yeah.
I remember when Derrick Rose tore both of his ACLs.
Yep.
That's another player, Derrick Rose. Man, that so much potential.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely, youngest player to win the MVP award.
Yeah. And one thing though is kind of a little funny to me is they kind of refer him as prime Derrick Rose, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't think there is any such thing as a prime Derrick Rose. I don't think we ever seen a prime Derrick Rose because he was just getting started.
Yeah. I agree. He had that 1 year, that one huge year, and then since then, the next season, in 2011, 2012, that was the strike season. They only played so many games, like 60 something games. Since then, he been getting hurt, and he has not really reached his prime at all.
Yeah.
He hasn't reached his prime at all, really. He had that 1 year, won MVP. He was getting started, but since then he plummeted.
Yeah.
He only had like really one. If you want to say prime Derrick Rose he only had like 1 year. 1 year. Before that, he made the All-Star game, but he only had 1 year, man. One major year, that's it.
For sure. Exactly. He only had that one major year, which was his MVP season. I don't count the 2012 season because I just don't feel like it was a complete year because he just went through injuries that whole season. And then the one in the playoffs pretty much changed the whole trajectory of his career.
Yeah, it did. And I hate that, man, because, I mean, he's, great player, but
he was a really good player,
Yeah, but
he's getting older now. He just turned 33 the other day.
Yeah, he did. He just turned 33. He's turned 33. He's still, and he's still going. I mean, he was able to fight through that, but he's no longer the 2010 version of Derrick Rose.
Yeah, no, not at all. I think if he would have never gotten hurt that first time, I think he would have still been a superstar up until now.
Yeah, of course. Injuries depend on what it is. Injuries rob a lot of players, man. It really did. I mean, once you have like a go ahead, Zero.
Who do you think would have been better up until now, though? Derrick Rose or Westbrook?
Man, that's a tough one, man. That's a tough one. I don't even know. I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you, man. I don't know. But if I say Russell Westbrook, it's assuming if Derrick Rose was healthy throughout his whole career, it'll be slightly. It'll probably be slightly. It'll probably be slightly, man. He's he just said that he never really got.
You said Russell Westbrook slightly. You said Russell Westbrook.
Yeah, slightly. Yes, if Derrick Rose was healthy until now. Yeah. I say slightly.
Yeah. I would still say Westbrook slightly because that was like one thing Rose didn't really have in his game like West, and it was more like Russ. Mm-hmm. And I think it was like that passing ability and the rebounding.
Mm-hmm.
That you can't just ignore that.
No, I agree.
Some people actually try to make the case that his 2011 MVP was better than Russ. Like those players, I think Russ was a way better player in 17 compared to Rose at that point.
Oh yeah. I mean, and it's hard, and it's kind of, you know what? It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to judge because Derrick Rose, I mean, that he just had really one huge prime year, so it's really kind of hard to judge it. But it's just sad that he never picked up where he left off. You see what I'm saying? But injuries. As far as injuries concerned, he didn't pick up where he left off. So, but yeah, that's a good question, though, Zero, because I mean, both of them are really similar players. They're similar players. Both of them very athletic. Probably two of the greatest athletic point guards in the history of the game. But yeah, that's interesting, man. But I mean, it's just too bad that Derrick Rose is robbed of his prime.
Yeah, man. But like you said, man, it happens to a lot of players. Like T-Mac, Darren Williams. That's one. Ooh, man, Darren Williams. That one's kind of sting. I got to see that.
Yeah, Darren Williams was considered the best point guard, and before like a couple of years in a row, he didn't make the All-Star team. It was between him and Chris Paul.
Yeah. Right.
The peak of their career.
Yeah, they was arguing between who was the best between those guys.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So I mean, Darren Williams, injuries robbed him. I mean, but he was a big, especially he was in Utah.
Oh yeah. In Utah, I think. I mean, he was good with the Nets, but Utah, he was at his best. Utah.
Oh, of course. He was.
He probably should have never left Utah, to be honest.
No, I don't think you should. I don't think you should, man. But yeah, Darren Williams, man. I mean, like I said, that's like I said, injuries hurt a lot of players. I mean, he wasn't the player he was in Utah. That's a fact.
Who do you think, like, as far as like had a higher ceiling, him or Donovan Mitchell? I think that's a
Who between Darren Williams and Donovan Mitchell?
yeah. Like, who had like the most upside to you, like just coming up as a player? Like,
I'd like to say Darren Williams because
exactly.
I like to say Darren Williams because he's basically accomplished in Utah. Donovan Mitchell, there's no doubt Donovan Mitchell is talented, but I mean, at the end of the day, man, at the end of the day, Darren Williams is just so much. I think at the time, even though that short stint, we thought. I mean, think about it. It's like I was saying, Darren Williams was probably considered the best point guard in the league behind Chris Paul, and for those years he didn't make an All-Star team.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree.
You see what I'm saying? So that's how. You see how crazy that was, though, man. That's how crazy it was, man. So
yeah, man.
Donovan Mitchell scores more. He scores more.
Exactly. He's more of a scorer.
Yes.
But I think Darren Williams brought more to the table, man.
Passing.
Yes. Yep. I thought he made his teammates much better compared to Donovan Mitchell, and that's no disrespect to Donovan Mitchell, but
of course,
I just think he just brought more to the table.
Yeah, I mean, that Darren Williams just should have stick with Utah, though, man. I mean, anytime if he was behind a point guard, I mean Chris Paul, there was no doubt at that time Chris Paul was the best point guard in the league. There's just no doubt. Mm-hmm. But like I said, he was for 2 years. Like he missed the All-Star game. I mean, he was the best point guard, probably at most by most people, they had him just under Chris Paul. But some people argue he was the best, and he's still making the All-Star team. That's crazy. That West was crazy. Stat West. I mean, yeah, Steve Nash, Chris Paul. Yeah, those two right there. And those are the main ones. Yeah, Darren Williams. He didn't make the All-Star team. Yes. He didn't make. Tony Parker left him out. Tony Parker, 3 of them right there.
Tony Parker, yeah.
That's 3 of them right there.
That guard position right there. Whew.
Yeah. So I see why he didn't make it, but dang. So I had to give it to Darren Williams. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. The whole entire league. Yeah. Rondo, even Kidd at that point, he was deteriorating, but even Kidd at that point, he was still an all-star type point guard. I mean, So you take all that into consideration, though, man. Yeah, I have to give it to Darren Williams.
Yeah, most definitely, man. And it's not like he didn't score too. I think Donovan Mitchell, you could make the case he was more athletic too.
Oh yeah, I agree. He athletic, faster, maybe a little bit stronger. Yeah,
just really explosive overall.
Yeah, he's more explosive. Oh yeah, he's more explosive. Man, go ahead, Zero. Go ahead, Zero.
No, I was just gonna ask, like, what was y'all favorite era of the NBA?
Man, look, I like all eras, man. To be honest with you, every era had just great players. Every era had just great players. I'm not going to, just go by and just pick out one. 60, 70, all the way to now. I mean, I think every era has talented players in it. All of them does.
All of them do. But like I was just asking, like your favorite one that you had the most fun watching.
About what I've seen, I'm going by what I've seen. I've seen the 50s or the 60s or the 70s or the 80s. I was born in '88, but I've seen the 2000s probably. The 2000s.
Same. I agree with that. And I was born in the late '90s. So
yeah. So the 2000s. I remember. I like the 2000s. I like watching the Lakers. The Lakers play with Shaq and Kobe. Shaq and Kobe. I love watching them play, man.
Yeah.
Detroit.
Shaq and Kobe, man.
Oh yeah, they
Shaq and Kobe. Like, who could I compare that to? It was just like, you could make the argument they were both just as good as each other, like when they was playing. Like,
Yeah.
that's
Oh
how good they were. Yeah. I'm
you
definitely
see.
gonna give Shaq the edge though, especially like especially the year they went back to back. I think when Kobe kind of became close was that three-peat. That's where it kind of became close.
Yeah. People, I know. I was in Uverse podcast the other day on this live stream, and this dude asked me that who you think carried this dude? I mean, he's a Jordan fan, but who you think carried? Somebody gonna ask the question like, who you think carried? You think Shaq carried Kobe? And I told him, I said, look, at the end of the day, man, they both benefit off of one another. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, they needed one another. Not only that,
Yeah.
they had to have other spots on that team, other players that fits their skill set. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
So, so he kept trying to stress the question. Yeah, but somebody had to carry somebody. But it don't make a difference. I mean, they won. It's a team game. They won. So at the end of the day, they benefit from one another. You see what I'm saying? So nobody wins championships by themselves.
No, definitely. It's never happened.
No, never
It's
happened.
never happened. I don't know when people are gonna realize that. Nobody's gonna make it to the playoffs or the finals without a good team, without a good supporting cast.
Exactly. That's what's going to take the win. So
I see, because I see where Anthony Davis gets a lot of hate. Where they would say, Anthony Davis never did anything before New Orleans. Like, he was never getting out the first round. Well, look at the team that he had around him. How was he going to get past the first round? You expected him to beat the Warriors?
yeah, exactly. They ain't gonna beat that team, man. Not the team that he had.
Yeah.
It says the same thing about LeBron James, about what Anthony Davis do without LeBron James. Well, the same thing what LeBron James do without Anthony Davis.
Exactly.
Whether he was hurt, like his late in the whether he was right in the middle of his first year with the Lakers, he still didn't make the playoffs. So he can make the same thing about LeBron. I mean, at the end of the day, LeBron James team wasn't good enough. They weren't going to do anything, man. I mean, it's an inspiration when he first got there. I mean, So
yeah, even if they had made the playoffs, they was going to do nothing, man.
Yeah. Of course.
It could have been possible he would have been swept by the Warriors again, possibly in the first round.
Yeah. Absolutely. That's our couple of people trying to spin it.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. And so, by the way, who is your best shooters of all time?
Oh man. Listen, you already know who probably number one is, man. You probably know who he is already.
You?
Yeah. You come on, man. You already probably know who number one is, man.
I think for you, because I heard you say Ray.
I mean, Zero, man. I mean, even if Steph Curry retired right now, I would still say he's the greatest shooter. If he just retired and stopped playing basketball right there, he's probably the greatest shooter. He probably is, man. I have to give it up, but I want him to see him break Ray Allen's record. Still, I want to see him break Ray Allen's record. And there's no doubt if he's going to break it. He keeps shooting like he is. There's no doubt. But I'm just saying.
I'm surprised he hasn't broken it already.
Yeah. So I mean, look, man. If a person say Ray Allen, that's fine. Just strictly 3-point shooting. Just strictly 3-point shooting. I'm not talking about off the dribble. I'm just talking about shooting threes. Period. You can make a case for Ray Allen, but I really like Steph Curry, man. I mean, I don't have no problem. Somebody say Steph Curry. I have to say Steph Curry, man. You got Steph Curry. You got Ray Allen. Clay. Come on, how can you not have Klay Thompson? Exactly.
So
Reggie
who's
Miller.
better between Clay or Reggie Miller? Because I feel like Clay was really automatic from that.
Klay Thompson. Oh, you talking about 3-point shooting?
Yeah, just 3-point shooting or shooting.
Okay. Can't sleep over Reggie Miller, but I have to give up the Clay, man. Have to give up the Clay, man. It's not automatic.
I think so.
Yeah, I have to give up the Clay. They right, but Reggie Miller's right there with Clay. He's right there with Clay. But after give up the Clay.
Right there.
Right there, he's right there.
The only thing Reggie Miller probably might have over Clay is like, I don't know, like shooting off the dribble, but
maybe moving without the ball. Maybe moving without the ball. I think he. Yeah, he does. I think Reggie Miller's better than that. I mean, he can frustrate the defense better, like as far as running and moving without the ball more than Klay Thompson. But Klay Thompson don't need to do that though, because it's like you say, he's just on the mat. He's just as lethal as Steph Curry. To be honest with you.
Yeah, just
you see what I'm saying? Steph. Yeah. So I have Reggie. Stephen Curry, Ray Allen, Klay Thompson, number 3, Reggie Miller, number 4. Maybe I can say Larry Bird, probably number 5, maybe, and Kevin Durant's right in front of Chris Mullin. I can have yes, I can have yeah. I can have maybe Larry Bird number 5. Well,
you said Reggie Miller was where?
Number 4.
Number 4, and Klay Thompson is like number 3.
3, correct. Yep. Ray got number 2, and you already know who number 1 is. So So
why I would probably take Ray over Klay is just
it's plausible.
Clutchness too.
It's plausible. I'm not mad at you if you take him over Klay. I'm not mad at you. I mean, because Ray Allen is before. Look, I say this. Ray Allen was the greatest shooter of all time. Before Steph Curry came along. Glenn Rice, you got Glenn. Yeah, Glenn Rice. Yeah, he's definitely top 10 3-point shooter. Yeah, would you agree to that? Before Steph Curry came along.
Yeah. Ray Allen was definitely the greatest shooter of all time, man. I remember what he did against the Chicago Bulls in one playoff series. 51 points, just strictly shooting the ball, just insane, man.
Yeah.
And he wasn't that young either. That was an older Ray,
Yeah. Oh yeah, Ray Allen.
Different role, everything.
Yeah. So with Stephen Curry, he should break Ray Allen's record. But I've been making a point, even if he retires, I still give him to him. I still give him the greatest shooter of all time. I still give that distinction to him. I still give it to him.
Yeah, like I never really see anybody that could shoot to that magnitude, that degree,
Yeah, I agree. Literally half court, literally just crossing half court, he can make it.
Yeah, just having, just crossing half court, the defender is just scared, like.
Yeah, I have to say that though, man. I mean, I have to give it to him. I give credit where credit's due, man. I give credit.
Yeah, it's definitely man.
He's absolutely every bit deserving of the title. Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
What do you think, 2K? I don't know if he's busy or not. But go ahead, Zero. What you were saying?
No, I said, yeah, and I think him as a scorer is underrated too. Steph, because he's pretty good with getting to the paint.
Yeah,
he's really crafty down there. I don't think all he does is shoot threes, like some people try to say. And he's just an underrated point guard overall. He's a good passer.
Yeah, I believe he is. I believe he's underrated. But let's just say you made a point that a lot of people say that, oh well, he all he did was shoot. All he does is shoot. Well, you know what? I'll say this. Let me say this. That's too bad. That's all you have to do is shoot and score buckets on you. That's too bad because he's definitely great at that. It don't even matter.
Yeah, I mean, if he could do it, why hate?
That's what he's best at. I mean, if that's what he's best at, then why do anything else? I mean, he can drive to the paint and do layups and shoot mid range a little bit, but But if your best strength is shooting threes, why go outside your value?
Yeah, exactly.
So I mean, he did average 30. I mean, scoring, he did average 30. He was the NBA leading scorer this year. And when he led the leading scoring
Okay.
in 2015, go ahead.
Yeah, but
I'm sorry, go ahead.
32.
Yeah,
Yeah,
at 32, yeah.
32.
He averaged 32. Yep. The man averaged 32 points.
Better than his
Bradley.
MVP season.
Yeah, exactly. He was better than the MVP season. The only thing is he wasn't shooting 50%, but he damn near shot 50%. And at the same time this year, I mean, like I said, I think he made more threes he did than I'm not sure that he did during his second MVP season. I'm not sure, but his season is damn near identical to that. So.
Yeah, Bradley Beal, yeah, I think he was about to mention him.
Yeah, Bradley Beal
was another one.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Bradley Beal was the leading scorer, but I guess he fell out just a little bit till Steph Curry surpassed him in the scoring title this year.
I wonder why he didn't decide to leave the Wizards.
I don't know, man. I don't know. But eventually, maybe I don't know. I have no idea, man. I have no idea. I think he would have made it known that he wanted to leave. But that's a good statement, man. I don't know. Maybe after this year, he might want to leave. But if you like it there, you like it there. I mean, I have no idea. I think it's just a waste of talent.
It was most definitely a waste of talent. But I don't know. With some players, I think sometimes, I guess he likes to stuff that stat sheet. I don't know. Probably it could be that.
Yeah. He probably does. I mean, like let's say Ray Allen right now. I think he's at 2,973 three pointers made, and Steph Curry got 2,832.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. It's a possibility Steph could surpass Ray next season.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
I think it's gonna happen, man.
And Klay Thompson sitting right at number 20.
Number 20?
Yeah, he's number 20. Don't remember, he was out 2 straight years.
2 straight years, that's true.
Yeah, he was out 2 straight years.
See, I'm looking at LeBron on this list. I'm not gonna lie, man. LeBron doesn't get as much credit for his shooting ability, man.
Oh yeah, he improved. Never thought that LeBron James has improved his 3-point shooting. He 1 year he shot 40% of Miami.
Yeah,
people forget that.
Mm-hmm.
People forget that, man.
He was lights out behind the arc in his Miami days, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. And also to point out, much earlier in the conversation, when he had trained with Hakeem, he was doing a lot of stuff in the post that he normally didn't do even the season prior. Like that little choke job in 2011, he wasn't even playing in the post that much in 2011. But you started to see him do a lot more in the post in 2012.
Mm-hmm.
And he was just an overall better shooter, man. When he shot 40%, just that year was just straight up efficiency, man. I think at one point he shot like 90% against the Charlotte Bobcats.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. LeBron James has improved his shooting a lot. He improved his mid range a little bit. He improved his shooting a lot. I'll say that. He's number 13th on the list. He surpassed Kobe Bryant, and Kobe Bryant played 20 seasons.
That's kind of crazy. Yeah. So that's why I don't think it's fair to call LeBron a bad shooter.
No,
he's a good shooter. I'm not gonna go as far to say great, but definitely a good shooter.
Absolutely, because he improved it a lot. His best years, it was in Miami. Those 4 years in Miami, because Pat Riley was there and he held LeBron James' feet to the fire, and he made sure at that point, LeBron James was the best two-way player in the league.
Yes,
at the time, Pat Riley made sure his butt played defense.
Yeah, he he was like probably the best on offense and the best on defense.
Yeah. Those 4 years of Miami was the best years of his career. Even though he had a lot of great years, but them 4 years was probably the greatest. That was probably the greatest LeBron James I ever seen in my lifetime.
Oh yeah, same here. And I love seeing his second stint in Cleveland. I just don't think it really accumulated to the Miami days. You can make a case that his stats, they did go up his second stint with Cleveland, but I don't even think it's really about the statistic at that point. It's just everything else, athleticism, scoring, passing, just mentally shooting.
Orioka said, my response, GG last video, this would be my all-time Lakers team. Correct? Okay, bench will have. Facts. That's good. Hey, that's a good team, Morocco, man. But yeah, LeBron James, man. I mean, yeah, he no doubt improved his shooting. There's no doubt about that. Can't back off him no more.
Oh no, that's why the Spurs, they had to D him up. The second finals, they didn't leave him wide open at all. But I think that Heat team though in 2014, I think Wade was kind of done right there.
Oh yeah. He was. I mean, look. I'm gonna take it a step further. Zero. I'm taking it a step further. LeBron James' first year in Cleveland, that was the last year Dwayne Wade was. I'm not gonna say that's probably the. I'm not gonna say the last year in his prime, but since then he was averaging 25 points. LeBron James' first year. Since then he started plummeting. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Since after that first year he started plummeting.
Wade's prime season, his prime years ended in 2012. That's for sure.
Yeah. I'll say that. Yeah, correct. I'll say that.
Definitely ended in 2012, man. Because it was just like, because after I guess you could say, because he was still functional. Like he was still pretty athletic in the first championship. But after the first championship going into 2013, you could see the athleticism, everything. It was just he was getting worse year by year.
Mm-hmm.
He became worse as a player year by year. 2011 and 2012, you see the numbers just dip, and then he averaged 15 in the 2013 playoffs.
Yeah, man. Dwayne Wade wasn't. I mean, he was no longer Flash. He was no longer Dwayne Wade anymore.
He showed up in the finals though. He showed up in the finals, but for that whole playoffs, he was just not. He was not Flash, like you said, man. He was just like, I was surprised when I saw the stats. He averaged 15 points per game in those playoffs. Bosh was more consistent than Wade.
Yeah. And Dwayne Wade's prime was almost gone, just about gone at that point because I mean, he I think even he said after his first year, well, he gave the reins to LeBron James after they lost. I think they should have won the NBA Finals, but Dallas took it. But I think after that first year, I think Dwayne Wade handed the key to LeBron James. I guess it'll be better for him to be the best player on the court. You see what I'm saying? So I mean, since then they won 2 straight. So
yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, Chris Bosh. A lot of people don't think he was a Hall of Famer. I definitely think so, man.
What? Yeah. Oh, he's not that Hall of Famer.
Chris Bosh, and I think even as a LeBron fan myself, Chris Bosh gets disrespect by the LeBron fans, man. It's crazy, Chris Bosh did so much for that team, man. He actually sacrificed the most.
You can look at Chris Bosh numbers in Toronto, and they'll see how much who sacrificed what, who made the most sacrifices.
Yeah, man. Hey, his play style wasn't even the same, man. You know, because people try to make it seem he only sacrificed his game for LeBron. No, he sacrificed his game for Dwayne Wade. The only thing Dwayne Wade sacrificed for LeBron was the leadership.
Yep. Mm-hmm. But see, yeah. I mean, it's just the other stuff. I mean, that LeBron. Chris Bosh get disrespected a lot, man, because I mean, like I said, he say he's a third wheel, don't matter. But yeah, he give you a third leader. He's a third scoring option that can average 18, 19 points per game.
Oh yeah. Yeah, man.
Not too many scoring options can do that.
Yeah.
At third.
Yeah. Third wing, man. And he did it not even playing his style of basketball. He wasn't even playing his style of basketball. He was pretty much utilized as a spot-up shooter. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Pretty much. A lot of people forget that though.
Yeah. They forget that a lot, man. I don't understand. Yeah, and he was.
I mean,
go ahead.
The people, but see, Zero, what people look at, they just look at the best players on that team, and then they just shit on the third option. I mean, if that case, you have to do it to Klay Thompson when Kevin Durant got there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Exactly, you know. And also, you know, they look at the stats, and Chris Bosh was averaging 16 points per game, or he was averaging 17, 18. You know. It doesn't really necessarily tell the whole story because, you know, when you see Chris Bosh's game, you know, that's an all-star level player, man.
Of course.
I'll go, and no hate to Kevin Love because Kevin Love was great, but I would actually take Chris Bosh over Kevin Love.
I agree. He was a better third option than Kevin Love was when they had Kyrie Irving.
Yeah.
Cleveland Cavaliers, that's no doubt. Yeah,
no, I definitely agree. I think
he was more consistent than Kevin Love, though.
More consistent because I don't think Kevin Love was good as a third option. The thing is, I think Kevin Love played well with LeBron. I don't think he played well with LeBron and Kyrie. I don't think Kyrie and Kevin Love's game meshed. It just didn't look right.
Yeah, I agree. I think that Kevin Love. I mean. He was the number one option that wouldn't even make in the playoffs.
Uh-huh.
Kevin, I mean, it's not his fault his team was good. But what I'm saying is, since Kevin Love went there to the Cleveland Cavaliers, he never put up 20 points ever again. He never. I mean, he was never the same though. He was never the same because he got he got left out a lot of times offensively.
Yeah.
Sometimes he was very inconsistent too. He was very inconsistent.
Yeah. I think he would have done better as a second option, you know.
He probably would have.
Yeah. As a second option, I think him and LeBron's game, because you saw it right after Kyrie left. You know, Kevin Love played alongside of LeBron James like better than he's ever had.
Yeah, Chris Bosh get disrespected a lot, man, which is crazy.
Yeah,
you're right. Stats don't tell the whole story. It doesn't. It don't.
No, it don't.
That's like people talk about Dennis Rodman. But guess what? What do he do for the Bulls? Get rebounds, play defense.
Yeah.
Offense. Extra offense possessions. Exactly.
And Chris Bosh, you know, he would do the little things, you know, on defense, and he was clutch.
Mm-hmm. He hit a shot with I think it was against San Antonio one time.
Yeah.
Was it the finals? I believe one of those games in the finals. Yeah, he was clutch.
Well, I don't think it was in the finals. I think that was a regular season game.
I could be wrong.
He got that block though. That was clutch.
Yeah.
You know,
and he made it. Did he pass it to Ray Allen when Ray Allen hit that shot in the corner?
Yeah.
He had a clutch rebound. He had a clutch rebound too. That gets discounted. It
gets discounted a lot.
Yeah, that's right. Yep. He had a clutch rebound. Yeah, that size, he had the height. That clutch rebound, he got it. He passed it to Ray Allen. That stuff get discounted, man.
Yeah. Yeah, no, nobody really talks about that though. You know,
No.
they only talk about that shot with Ray Allen
Yeah.
and
But
or what
they never
LeBron
talk
did
about
in
who got
the fourth quarter.
yeah, but they never mentioned the point. They never mentioned who got the rebound though.
Mm,
It made it possible. It made it possible for them to win that game.
yeah,
Come on, man.
those are the little things too, you know, and they showed up in the stats, but it's not really like I don't know why people really don't like to mention that though, because it's just those are just the little things that really just kind of decided factor of the game. You know,
Yeah.
he has everything to do with those wins, man. Everything.
But that's the part. That's what makes me mad, man. About guys. See, they watch the guys. See, as far as the NBA, as far as the people, man, they watch the guys that make the pretty dunk. They don't look at the guys that does the little stuff
Mm-hmm.
that wins basketball games. I mean, they don't. But see, they don't want to mention that. They don't want to mention that. That made it. Chris Bosh made it possible. They got the rebound. He went down low and got the rebound and made it possible. Passing the Ray out for them to make the shot. But they don't never talk about that. I never heard one person on TV or ESPN or anything like that
No.
ever say anything about that, making it possible for them to win because of Chris Bosh's rebound. They don't never look at the little things, man. It gets lost.
Yeah. He always does. You know, he always did the little things, and then you know, whatever. One thing you'll see with Chris Bosh, whenever LeBron wasn't playing too, because you know, like you said, Kevin Love wasn't the same when he joined Cleveland. Whenever LeBron would sit out, you would never really see Kevin Love have those type of games.
Mm-mm.
You never really saw it like that. But Chris Bosh, when LeBron would sit out, Chris Bosh would shine the hardest.
Yeah,
You know,
he would. But
Mhm.
but he gets disrespected, though, man, which is terrible, though, man, because they just look at the main player. You got to understand, basketball is not just one on scoring, man. You have to do it. We can win by doing other things, man. I mean, you know, it's people has got to learn that stuff, man. You got to people got to understand about what it takes to win. You have to look at the very little things that led up to that point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
No, yeah, exactly. And you remember that that game winner he had with the Blazers too? You know.
Yeah, I remember that game winner.
Yeah, he's had many of them. I remember one. I don't think a lot of people's gonna remember this one. This is like a really like lost game, like against the Hawks. I remember like a lot of games he just pulled through for the Heat.
Yeah, he did, man. It's crazy that he don't get the credit. That's the reason why I think originally it's supposed to be Carmelo Anthony joined the team, but he didn't want to take no less money. Yeah. So, you know, but it wasn't a bad choice to get Chris Bosh, though. I mean, I'm not going to argue with the result. They got 2 championships out of it. So,
yeah, I think it worked better in the long run. I think it was good to go with Chris Bosh too. I think it was a better choice because with Chris Bosh, he gave them a better identity on defense as well. You know, the Heat just would have had nothing but scoring.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but I think that their defense was better, obviously, with Chris Bosh because you know Chris Bosh was a really good defender.
And then at the same time, I mean, look, at the same time, Zero. I'm kind of glad they didn't get Carmelo Anthony, though, man. Yeah. I'm talking about prime Carmelo Anthony, because I would tell you why. I don't know if Carmelo Anthony. Look, man. As far as the scoring, I think it would have been problems. To be honest with you, though, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't. I have no way of knowing that, but I think it would have been problems because he probably not get the touches. Because just being the best player on the team. You see what I'm saying? Who's gonna score the most points? You see what I'm saying? I don't know. They probably would have been fighting over the ball, man. One of those guys really sacrificed, man. I don't think Commander would have done that.
Yeah. No,
not prime Carmelo.
Yeah. No, it's true, and it kind of it does says a lot because like you know what you said, you know what validates your point even further, is the fact that he decided to go straight to the Knicks. You know, he didn't want to take no less money. You know, he wanted to stay with the Heat. You know, he wanted to stay with the Heat. And I think that he decided to go straight to the Knicks and he continued to do the same thing that he was doing, just rack up on his money and his scoring. You know, it kind of says a lot. And also in 2014, when everybody was free agents, you know, that free agent year when LeBron went back to Cleveland, he had an option to actually, you know, build a dynasty, you know, go to a championship contending team. He stayed with New York. So
yeah, he did.
Yeah,
he did though. I mean, you know, and that one year that Carmelo Anthony had in 2002, 2012, and 2013, that was the only year that his best year in New York. In New York, as far as going to the playoffs and would almost reach the Eastern Conference Finals. That was his best season, man. I mean, he put up great stats after that, but he never again made the playoffs. Never.
Yeah. Oh, never again made the playoffs. You see, that's the thing with Carmelo's career too, because I could possibly say in Carmelo is actually one of my favorite players of all time too. And you could possibly say that Chris Bosh actually had a better career than him, because I don't think for him to make the playoffs in 2013, you know, leading the Knicks, and then next year, like, what the hell happened? Like that drop off was just completely unexpected. Like, they were like the second seed in the East. And then how do you, like, that big of a drop off to not make the playoffs? And then you didn't make the playoffs again and again until
like four or five consecutive years.
Yeah,
I'm like, dang.
Like,
I'm like, damn. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, like it really affected his status as an all-time great. You know, I do think he's gonna go to the Hall of Fame.
Oh, he's going. Okay, he's going to the Hall of Fame. But if you talk about, I mean, he's going. But my thing is with Carmelo Anthony. Though, man. I mean, Denver. They went to the Western Conference Finals in Denver. They had Chauncey Billups at the time. It was the point guard at the time. We were in New York, man. I mean, I'm glad, but at the same time, he was not the lead. He was the leader as far as him being the best player. Mm-hmm. But I'm like, dang, man. Okay, you missed the playoffs for next year. Okay, that's fine. Okay, it happens. As a superstar player. Mm-hmm. It happens. But man, but the next 3 years, though, man, you don't make it. You don't make the playoffs, though, man. And you are supposedly, I mean, the best player on the team. You don't even make the playoffs. That's a big hit. I think that's a big hit, though, man. And at the same time, as far as being a championship player, is that that tells me that you can't win the finals, or that you can't win a championship with Carmelo Anthony being number one option, man.
Oh yeah,
definitely. I mean, you know, because I don't think he really had to take the lead of the team to the promised lands. But except for that 1 year with Denver, we had Chauncey Billups. He was in the Western Conference, Kobe with the Lakers, the 2009 Western Conference Finals. That was a good battle between him and the Lakers. I mean, but other than that, man, he didn't sniff. He never sniffed it once again. Never again after that.
Yeah,
never again after that, though, man. I don't know if he can't be your best player. He can't. Looking back, he's a fine player. He's a superstar offensively, but man. But at the same time, though, man, you can't win a championship with him. Not with him being the best player.
Definitely not with him being the best player. Hell
no.
Yeah. Carmelo, his career could have went much better than it did now. That's another person, like, you know, with his career, I think he had and he had complete control over it too. You know, he was not like those other guys that kind of suffered through injuries. I think that's kind of like his fault, like a Shaquille O'Neal and, you know, Dwight Howard. I think that's his responsibility right there.
Yeah, I mean, you know what, though, man? I mean, like I said, I hope he gets one. He's at a perfect spot.
Oh,
so, I mean, he can't get no closer to this ever again. Probably. I mean, I think this is his career right here, man. I mean,
it is. I think this is his last shot at a championship. Last shot.
Yeah, man.
Because next season, LeBron's getting even older. Westbrook is even, he's gonna get a year older. And I think the Lakers, they got a lot of 1 year rentals. I don't see Trevor Ariza on the Lakers next season. I just don't see it, and I don't see, quite frankly, I don't see Carmelo on the Lakers next season.
Yeah,
But who knows?
yeah. I really believe. I mean, this is do or die this year, man. This is do or die this year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is do or die, most definitely. I think this is their chance to kind of, make this like a spectacular season for them to be clicking on all cylinders.
Yeah.
Do or die for real. But he's definitely had, he had, plenty of, other options of winning a championship. I remember when, like you mentioned earlier, in 2009 against the Lakers, he had Chauncey Billups on the team. He was a better point guard for the team, and then also, he had some good defense, with Kenyon Martin. Like Kenyon Martin was on that team, right?
Yeah, he was on that team.
Yeah.
I think J.R. Smith was up there, I believe.
Oh yeah, J.R. Smith was up there. So, he had a good shot, and also, Chris Anderson, Birdman, Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they, Chris Anderson, good defensive player too.
Right? But let me ask you this question right here, though, man. Let me ask you this question. The 2003 NBA draft. If Carmelo Anthony went to Detroit, what do you think would have happened?
Okay.
What do you think would have happened? Instead of taking Darko Milicic, what do you think would have happened? You know how great Detroit was at the time. What do you think would have happened?
Oh yeah. I think the Pistons win a championship, man. Like, I think they win. So I think they still win that year, and I think it's possible they win against San Antonio.
I think they would be. Listen, I think they would. I think Carmelo Anthony's career would be looked at in a whole new different way, man.
Oh, most definitely. If he would have been drafted by Detroit,
yes. He won, at the very least, would have won 2 championships. At the very least,
2 championships. Yeah. Like, because you already had great defensive pieces.
Chauncey Billups, Tayshaun Prince, we probably came off the Chauncey Billups, Tayshaun Prince, Rich Hamilton, Ben Wallace, Rasheed Wallace. I mean, a monster team. Lindsey Hunter, Big Nasty, Corliss Williams. Yes. Yes. They would try and they would try to teach Carmelo Anthony, try to coach Carmelo Anthony to play defense. Larry, what's that coach? Coach Al Nelson.
Larry Jones.
Yeah, Larry Jones. Yeah. He would have coached Carmelo Anthony to play defense. Oh yeah, I think they would win at least 2 championships. If he got drafted, Detroit, they drafted Darko Milicic based on a damn workout, man. Joe Dumars drafted. Come on, man.
Based on a workout?
Yeah,
what?
Based on the workout. Yeah,
that's crazy. That's crazy. Over Carmelo?
Over Carmelo.
Oh, that's crazy. That's completely
crazy. I think that messed up Carmelo Anthony's career. I mean, he's still a Hall of Famer, but can you imagine him playing with Detroit, man?
No.
Detroit.
Yeah, I can imagine it. And yeah, I think they could have definitely won, 2 championships, man. They definitely could have did that, man, because the one thing that Detroit was really missing was that
20 points per game score.
Exactly. That one consistent 20 points per game score. All right, because I always felt like, especially from what I saw in the against the Spurs. Mm-hmm. They were lacking scoring, man. They didn't have that one cat that's like, okay, give me the ball, I'm gonna take us home.
Yeah, I think Carmelo, and guess what? They will look at Carmelo Anthony in a whole new different fucking way, man. A whole new different way. People forget that. People forget how great Detroit was, man. And without Carmelo Anthony, they made like 4 or 5 straight conference finals.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
but that was lacking a 20 points per game score. That's all it was, man. If you get Carmelo Anthony on that team,
definitely all it was, man. Because they had the defense, man. their defense was their identity. You know, it was just that 20 points per game score, like that hole they needed to fill in. They had that. Man, it would have been. I don't think it would have been fair for San Antonio, to be honest. I don't even think it would have been fair. I think they would have taken San Antonio out in 6.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They would have beat San Antonio. I think they would have beat San Antonio, though, man. They would have beat Boston in the. I probably would have beat Boston in the conference finals.
Yeah.
Paul Pierce, Kevin Garnett. And I think they would have beat. They could have beat them. They could have beat them. They had a 20 points per game consistent 20 points per game plus score.
Okay. Yeah. Against the Boston Celtics, because the Celtics that season they was looking great all regular season. But as soon as the playoffs came, I don't know what happened, man. I don't know what they had like a mental block, but like the Hawks was taking them 7 games, the Cavaliers was taking them 7 games, and so I think if you would have added Carmelo to that team, you know, obviously, you know, if he was still, they would have taken out the Celtics. I definitely believe that.
I'm with you, man. I'm with you. Cause they barely got past Detroit and the Cleveland Cavaliers. You know, LeBron James had no legitimate second scoring option. Yeah. So you can just about imagine what would have happened playing Detroit with Carmelo on the roster.
Yeah, and defense around those times, man, it was crazy, man. It was like a lot of low scoring output too.
Yeah, Detroit. Yeah, they held those guys, people regular season to like 70 points. They were holding them to 70.
I remember like a game between the Cavs and the Celtics like that year in 08. I think it was 74-69. Like that's crazy, man.
Yeah, man. But I asked myself that about Carmelo Anthony. I mean, Carmelo Anthony would have been a whole new different type of player, man. He's still a great player. But if you would have got drafted to Detroit, man, you had other mentor, Larry Brown. Larry Brown. The coach, Larry Brown, a mentor.
Yeah.
You got Rasheed Wallace and Ben Wallace and mentoring him and Richard Hamilton. I mean, who knows what would have happened? And Carmelo Anthony be living in that crap, talking about he's not a winner.
Yeah.
Carmelo Anthony would eliminate all that stuff.
His career would have been different, and as a player, he would have been different. Yeah.
Yep. So
there's no way he would have been the same player. No way.
No, I agree. Under Larry Brown? No way.
Yeah. Yeah, because I don't think like who was that coach in Denver? Was it George Karl?
George Karl, yeah.
Yeah, I don't really think he kind of helped Carmelo flourish like that. And then all those things that he said about Carmelo too. And it was just like, it made me think like he thought this about Carmelo for years. Like he called I think he called.
He wrote a book. Yeah, he wrote a book about him, I believe.
He called Carmelo a user or something like that of people. It tells me definitely under Larry Brown, Carmelo did that. Now, so I probably gave Carmelo too much heat right there. Some of the stuff it was out of his control though. A lot of the stuff he didn't have that great team. He was never a part of that. That type of atmosphere in his career.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely could have been that in Detroit. If Joe Dumars would have drafted him. He would have drafted him, but
man, I don't understand how could you like a workout.
Yeah,
and then you
all for workout. Darko Milicic, man. All for damn workout, man.
Off a damn workout. That's insane. Man. That's one of the most ludicrous things I ever heard.
Yeah, it's I mean, look, man. I mean, listen. At the end of the day, though, man, they paid the. I mean, listen, they still got a championship, but I think in the long run they paid the price for it because there was the reason why I say that. They kept going to the Eastern Conference Finals. They, just like you said, the one thing that was lacking is a consistent score every night.
Yeah. Every night. And but but still though, it shows you how great the Pistons were because
Yeah.
They were still taking every team the distance without that consistent score. It just it just showed that's all they were missing.
Yeah, man. That's all they were missing.
I would always imagine if any other players would play from like LeBron. I think if I think if LeBron was on that team, man, it would have been even worse for the league, man.
Oh, Detroit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Mention LeBron. Hey, I'm gonna go. I don't know what would have happened, but I'm gonna go off the limb right now. Hey man, look, I think LeBron James could have won 3 or 4 with Detroit.
Oh yeah.
I mean, and put it on record.
Yeah.
Early in his career.
Early. Mm-hmm. By his third year, he probably could have had already 3 championships.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If the Cleveland Cavaliers decide not to draft LeBron,
yeah,
and Detroit draft him, come on.
Yeah.
And LeBron James surround LeBron James with defense and Chauncey Billups and the inside defenders.
Oh yeah.
You know, hey man, look. Shoot. I mean, think about how great LeBron James' career would have been now.
Oh yeah.
He probably would have had 7 rings, at least. At least 6 right about now.
At least 6.
Yes,
you could say possibly more, man, because LeBron had a lot of shots at a lot of championships,
Mm-hmm.
So some of them just didn't go his way, because I don't think he was the most lucky person in some of those, finals. In 2015, I think that was one of his best times to win a championship in 2015. But the injury of Kyrie and Kevin Love, that was one of the best moments for him to win a championship. Because I thought that championship was his.
Yeah.
Especially when the Spurs got eliminated.
Yeah, man. I just think, hey man, look, man, there's a lot of what ifs, no man. Mm-hmm. But I just think, I mean, listen, for Carmelo Anthony having a great career that he had is great, even though he didn't get drafted to Detroit. Mm-hmm. But I can just imagine what type of player he would have been now.
Oh yeah,
because they will talk about him in a whole new different way. Guaranteed.
Whole different way.
You see what I'm saying? So it's just like, let me tell you something. It's just like similar to James Worthy got drafted to the Lakers. They had Magic Johnson and Kareem. I'm not saying that the Detroit Pistons with Magic Johnson and Kareem that was on that level. They got, James Worthy got 3 rings, 2 championships, man.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, yeah. I was gonna say I think Detroit definitely underachieved, man.
Oh yeah.
They had so many runs to a title, man. It's crazy. They made it to the finals and won a championship in 2004, and then they made it to the finals, go to a Game 7 against San Antonio. They I think in 2006 they lost to the Heat. That was another close one out of finals. 2007 conference finals again. In 2008 they had so many runs.
Yeah, they did, man. They did. Well, 2K and 0. I think I'm gonna get off for now. I might be on later all night. If not, I'll probably be on tomorrow.
All right, man. No, it was good talk, man. It was a good show, bro.
Hey man, y'all. I thank y'all for coming on, man. Thank y'all for supporting me, man. All right, 2K and 0. All right, man.
All right, bro.
All right, bro.
Y'all, peace out.